Welcome to Something to Talk About.
Hi, welcome to Something to Talk About. My name is Taco, and I got such a long and important stream. And dude, we have so many A Song of Ice and Fire characters to talk about. We are covering every single Kingsguard member, and I'm dreading it, and because it's just so much. But first thing, before I start talking, I do have to bring something up.
What's up with Brenda? I mean, right?
What's up with Brenda, guys? Do we want to talk about that? All right, let's bring in my esteemed guests after I scroll all the way up through all the One Piece talking and thank Corey for the super chat and go down and let's get popcorn ready. And I wish I would have had that clip from Strange Brew. It says, relax, grab some corn, and it's movie time. Will anyone get Strange Brew reference? I don't know. But let's bring in the first guy, and that's Tom, all the way from Interesting Nerd Club. Hey, Tom.
Hello, I'm here. I'm the one doing corn memes in the chat.
You're gonna be good. You've been in the green room for 1 minute, and the whole time I've been fearing your chaos agents tonight. Please don't derail. I got so much to talk about. Please don't derail too much.
You're
Please.
good. You're good.
Please.
You were the only one who kept the last stream on the rails, so you don't have to worry about me.
Did I keep it on the rails?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
I wasn't aware of that. I'm a weird control freak, believe it or not. I know that I come off as like a weird, crazy, whoa, dude, but I'm my anal retentiveness makes me no, things have to be this way, guys. It's my OCD. Capital D. All right, let's bring in your better half. Mostly, I don't know what makes him a better half. Who is the better out of you guys? Let's get your opinion, and then I'm going to ask him. Zach, who's the better?
It honestly, it really depends on the skill set you're asking for. If you're looking for better jokes,
quick
Tom,
answers,
if you're looking for
definitely
better setup for those jokes, me.
Oh, there you go. So you knock him up, or you set him up, you knock him down.
I throw him, and he knocks him out of the park.
I have talked about this character already, guys. Come on, it was my April Fool's character 2 years ago.
Merry Shitmouth, everybody.
All right, so we got Tom and Zach from Interesting Nerd Club, and please promise
I need to
to
keep
not
this on the
derail me
rails
too much.
No, I need to keep this on the rails because I want to talk in depth about a member of the Kingsguard, and he's really, really late in the list. So we have to get.
So we have everybody.
To somebody who does something in the actual book.
So much. All right, because he's on screen and he's so attractive. I'm bringing on a random internet guy.
Oh, thank you, Taco.
Dude, look at this dude. You've been a vibrating blob for so long. And you know what has always angered me is it's really hard to interrupt you when I can't see you because I hope I'm not insulting you, but you really just once you get the ball, you don't throw it back. Sometimes I'm but because I can't make eye contact with you, I can't be like, bro, throw me the ball. All right.
Oh, I know. I grew up in a loud household. I'm a serial interrupter. So
no in depth about Boris Blount. Yeah, we'll get there, man. We'll pass the Boris Blount around. You know what I'm saying?
That's serial interrupter is when you throw Captain Crunch at somebody to get him to stop talking.
That's really good. And also, I talk so damn much that I can't give anyone crap. So sorry about that. Next, we got our favorite cowboy from the northern Midwest. We got Michael talks about stuff.
Hey, how we doing, everybody?
Did I just dox you? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to dox you.
You were vague enough that it doesn't really matter.
And
he's
anyway,
North
heard his
Midwest
football
cowboy
so
town.
many
That's where he's from. North Midwest cowboy
town.
On
record as a Packers fan in our Discord. It's not hard to suss out.
Michael talks about
once a week.
Michael talks about stuff from 116th Street, Kalamazoo, Northeast. Wait, what? Bro, if you're from Kalamazoo.
Good old Kalamazoo, Wisconsin.
Good old Kalamazoo place. I only know that, I didn't know that was a real place. I thought it was just a Primus song. Look it up. Amazing.
I learned how to play the Kalamazoo in elementary.
Hi, Rust. Sorry.
Sup, fools?
Sup, fools?
No introduction for Rust. He's just hi, Rust.
Yeah.
Hi, Rust. We got. Sorry, I'm
It's called an Irish hello, and it's my preference.
All right, here, I'll start all over. It is actually his preference. He's also an Irish goodbyer. Not just because he's
I'm very much an Irish goodbyer.
Yeah, I know you are. I started doing my goodbyes on stream just so I get to say goodbye to him. And when I was doing it, he went, "Oh, I know why we're doing the goodbyes now." Like he called it out immediately. All right. We have so much to talk about, so little time. And I also got a bunch of new clips. And I'm hoping that we find time to do those. So yeah, let's count them out. We have 3 to 30, 31. We have 29 clip or slides to get through. And sadly,
I never learned to read.
So it's gonna be really hard for me to get through, and we're gonna do our best. I put my my blood and sweat and tears
And other fluids.
He did. He mailed me his urine.
Yeah. And then I said, bring this up later. Did he just Irish goodbye? Just say,
Yeah, he was just here for that joke.
I thought you booted him for
I thought so too.
you know?
No, man, I'm all bluff. I'm not actually going to boot you guys. I don't have a lot of friends, man.
That's a fun stream idea. Is you get booted the second you make a joke nobody likes.
You guys, look how popping
Joke
this
survivor.
is. That's so funny.
You're describing like an out of pocket Mr. Beast stream.
That's so funny. Russ, you just said the Irish goodbye and then you made a joke and disappeared.
So really quick, Tom, you want to hear something horrifying?
Yeah, I hit the back button and it reloaded the page.
To my county, he like flew to my county and was like,
Who did?
"Here." I was Mr. Beast. I was terrified to hear this. Like we're like teeny tiny little place, and so I
really don't like that guy.
I was
I don't
hoping
want to
avoid
this.
the Beast forever, but I
don't want to do it.
he
We're not
showed up,
talking Mr.
so.
Beast.
Yeah, let's not
Actually,
talk about
Tom
it.
and I are still participating in the we forced 100 people to make a YouTube channel until they lost their minds. We're in the final 5 now.
Well, there we go.
It helped that we didn't have minds to begin with.
Wait. You're trying to tell us you haven't lost your mind?
No, we couldn't lost what we never had.
Russ, is that a floss pick? Are you long-term flossing?
Oh, I chew on these.
Is it just
Is
like the
long-term
dentist
flossing,
told
like,
you
the
got to
dentist
floss more, and
really
you
slow?
said the doctor?
No, it's just oral fixation.
Well, I have a joke, but I got cut off. The dentist.
Yeah, I was going to say you weren't complaining about it the other night.
The dentist said you had to floss more, and you said bet, so you just kept that in. And
No, I'm autistic, so I chew on shit.
Oh, all right, make me feel bad about it. It's cool.
No, it's just that's all. It's just an oral fixation, and I chew on toothpicks. It doesn't give me splinters like toothpicks.
Oh yeah, that's true. And neither was the thing you were chewing last night. So, what are they? Let's talk about the Kingsguard members. What are they?
And I'm so sorry.
The Sworn Brotherhood of the Kingsguard.
Yeah, I was trying to. Sorry. I was explaining to my partner the theme of tonight's thing, and she's like, "What are the Kingsguard?" And I was like, "Ugh." So anyway, I started at the beginning.
Well,
but
send the link because I'm about to explain it. Sworn Brotherhood of the Kingsguard, also known poetically as the White Swords or White Cloaks. They are the royal bodyguards of the Iron Throne, regarded as the finest knights in the Seven Kingdom. They are sworn to protect their king and royal family with their own lives, to obey his commands and to keep his secrets. The Kingsguard are sworn for life and forbidden from owning land, taking a wife, fathering children, although they can hold non-hereditary commands such as being warden or hand. The 2 female ruling monarchs, Queen Rhaenyra Targaryen, who we will cover, and Queen Daenerys Targaryen, have operated with a Queensguard. We do have them. And the Kingsguard were founded during the reign of the first Targaryen king on the throne, Aegon the Conqueror. The first Kingsguard was created as a suggestion from his sister wife, Visenya, after a Dornish assassin attempt on their lives on the streets of King's Landing. Oh my God, I'm already fucking up. She deliberately modeled the Kingsguard vows of holding no lands or title over the ancient vows, off the ancient vows of the Night's Watch, and the 7 kingdoms were 7 knights were chosen because the king ruled over 7 kingdoms. Also, he didn't rule over 7 kingdoms, but yeah. All right, I apparently need to relax my head a little bit before I get into reading 28 more of these. So if we want to derail, let's derail for a sec.
We all thought that I couldn't read was a joke, but it's true. No.
Yeah, you're funny.
He's so random.
It's okay. One of the most well-known Kingsguard in the show is dyslexic, and that doesn't stop him.
Is Jaime dyslexic? Is it actually stated
in the show?
When they talk about forcing him to learn math, it pretty much sounds like it.
But that was show version, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's not book, right?
I believe so.
I think it gets a couple mentions in the book offhandedly. Like many things in the book, it's there, but it's subtle. That is my recollection of it. I didn't notice too much of it in my recent reread of Storm. I have not gotten to my rereads of Feast and Dance yet. They might elucidate some of this character stuff more. Elucidate some of the finer character details of people who I have spotty memories of.
Well, all right, good to know. And thank everybody in chat.
It's been a hot minute since I read them.
Before I read all the time, but I read for each character I cover. I go through those chapters, so I am perpetually reading all of the books at once in the wrong order. So that happens a lot. It is cool to experience one character's through line through the books, and I know that's literally what I do on this channel, but it is very interesting when you look at just what that one dude was doing the whole time, especially characters that jump around. Because every once in a while, I'll cover a character who's been in 6 different POVs, and it's dude, these worlds are so small.
Yeah.
That's one of the read-throughs I haven't done yet, where you read through each character's chapters in succession without interrupting them. I haven't done the whole series that way yet. So.
Since I've never done that, but because I don't make I don't make videos for POVs, but I do go through let's name a character, Amory Lorch, every chapter that Amory Lorch is in, and then I read through all the parts that he's mentioned in, or something like that through everything. Before I get going, I do want to state the chat's already popping off like crazy, which means I'm already barely reading it. So if you do have something that you want me, don't make jokes about McNulty, man. I love McNulty. Fuck the box.
No. I had a typo where I called Jamie Jimmy. So.
Jimmy!
Also, just a quick thing. I did try to look for evidence of Jaime being dyslexic on a search of Ice and Fire. When I searched letters, the only time in Jaime's POV it comes up, he's making fun of Barristan's handwriting. He says that he writes like a 6-year-old being taught his first letters by the Maester.
Selmy?
Is that when he's going through the white book?
In the white book, he's bad handwriting, apparently.
I do have to say this to Rust.
Cottage cheese, chest ass motherfucker.
Yeah. All right. I still
that scene is so great. I love that.
Well, that whole show, but yeah. Anytime Cheese is in it, because I think Method Man is
never slander McNulty.
Is the best. Yeah, don't touch him.
Cheese is Randy's dad.
Cheese is Randy's dad. Okay, so as I was gonna say, if you do have something that you want to ask, say that you for sure want me to notice or us to notice and talk about, send in a super chat or just send it directly to my PayPal. Link is in the description. And also this reason,
I'll pay you $1 to shut up.
But it won't work. If you paid me more than $1, I might end this entire stream, but it'd have to be a lot. So yeah.
That is another interesting stream concept, is you do a really annoying stream until you make a certain amount of money, at which point you stop.
You will never make it. And also, I'm just going to say I'm going to do that. Just never give up. Like, hey, what about 2,000? No, that wasn't my limit. Damn.
They tried that in Treasure of the Sierra Madre.
Okay.
Wouldn't the opposite be like a smarter idea if you people are watching and enjoying the stream as it ends unless you donate, and then that refills like the gas tank? Like this stream ends in 2 hours unless you donate, and every dollar buys a minute.
I wouldn't pay $1.
Theoretically, somebody could decide to donate like thousands of dollars, and you have to stay out for like 3 days. But
All right.
at that point,
Zach, I'm
out,
putting
right?
that on the stupid stream ideas document.
This stream ends in 2 hours. $1 equals 1 minute extra.
You two are perfectly set up to do
It's
that.
like that Justin Timberlake movie where time is money.
Oh yeah,
We just have a stretched out picture of Justin Timberlake, and
that was a surprisingly good movie.
Cheers, Steve. What's up, dog?
Super chat.
There we go.
Who's a Raven Witch Queen?
The one you were on, the Interesting Nerd Club, probably talking about Bloodraven and the Raven or whatever.
Yeah, the look at this dude.
It's the Moon Man.
Nerd stream.
You remember Moon Man?
Moon Man, did anyone ever end up telling you that you won an award on our last stream? I didn't tell you.
Did, yeah.
Did we do it?
I think it's called
Moon Man.
Both comments on our videos.
Was it Moon Man tied with Mira for that?
Yeah,
award?
You tied for gold in one of the categories.
Yeah. Which means you have to come on a stream with Mira and have a fight to the death.
Yep.
You know.
Yep. You need.
I haven't seen Mira in forever.
About a topic of our
I saw
choice.
Mira for the first time in like a year yesterday on their stream or 2 days ago. Yeah, it's crazy. Okay, let's get moving. We got so much to cover, guys. We got to double our efforts. And yeah, we're starting off with Aegon the First, believe it or not. So, like I said, it started off in 10 AC is when they first did it. Did the Kingsguard, and the first Lord Commander was Corlys Valerian.
I did the Kingsguard.
All right, first guy, literally first fucking guy, Russ. like first dude. Jesus. All right. The first Lord Commander was Corlys Valerian, not that Corlys Valerian, a different one. Russ left after I did that. I was joking, Russ.
Oh, it is that Corlys?
No, it isn't. I was joking, but I told you the F off. And the son of Daemon Valerian, Aegon's first master of ships, and the Lord of the Tides.
First master of shit. Like Lord of the Flies?
Shit. All right, I will boot you. Like, dude. First master of
You don't have the guts.
And all right, he's gone.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Call it. No, calling more. Call more bluffs, Tom.
He didn't say that. I said that.
I know. Call more bluffs, Tom. You could, and I don't have power. Do it. Pretend it's some more.
I bet you won't kick Tom.
Yeah. I was gonna say you don't have the guts to boot us all at once, though, do you? Right?
I bet you won't boot yourself.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I bet you won't give me your channel.
All right, guys. New stream idea. No.
All right.
Take it over quick while he's gone. Oh shit.
Where was everybody? Like this? No. All right.
No, I don't.
Please
think
let me
so.
get through this.
You've totally messed the order up now. We're all over the place.
No, I fixed it.
Yeah, we're all over.
There.
Dude, I just stood up. You distracted yourself.
All right.
Congratulations, you distracted yourself.
Corlys is the son of Daemon Valerian, who was Aegon's first master of ships and Lord of the Tides and master of Driftmark. He was a younger brother of Ethan Valerian, Aegon's second master of ships. Like his fellow knights of the Kingsguard, Sir Corlys is remembered for being quick and strong in battle and an observant warrior. He is famed with his prowess with sword and shield. Sir Corlys was entirely devoted to Aegon the First. So that last little bit, the remembered for being quick and strong, all that, was all we had for the rest of his Kingsguard. Like, they were, a lot of these guys have nothing except that they were remembered for that. So there was Sir Richard Root, nothing notable. Sir Robin Darkland, who is known as Dark Robin, and he's also the first of the eventual 7 Darklands. And then Gregor Good, who was brother with Griffin Good, and then Griffin Good, who's brother with Gregor. Humphrey, better known as Humphrey the Mummer, was a hedge knight, and I really do love the first Kingsguard did even have like a up jump hedge knight in it. Like it does seem like Visenya, who put it together, was doing it right. Like the idea of them being the Kingsguard being like political maneuvers to bring in like that, doesn't catch on right away. That's more of a later on thing. And yeah, Addison Hill, the bastard of Cornfield, later became Lord Commander. It is unknown whether this occurred during Aegon's reign or Aenys. So, yeah, there you guys go. See, it wasn't that hard. You just let me get through it. Thank you. Did I miss anything?
I was gonna say you probably missed that you started saying "master of shits." Like I didn't know if that was intentional.
I didn't. I have a speech impediment.
Oh, okay.
Way to make us feel bad about it, Taco.
No, dude, you do it all. You make fun of
I thought you were just saying it because he said it like it was
master ships. It comes off.
No, you said ships. You said ships now, but you were
not
saying
because
ships
I'm like trying really hard. No, I was in speech class like all school because like I had all of the bad speech impediments, but like I couldn't say my R's or my S's or my P's, and I had to work really hard on it. Turtle was like it was my favorite.
Oh,
show.
they made a movie about you.
Yeah, the King's Speech.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was about you.
Yeah. What's up? That's all I got. All right. So I'm gonna state now before I guess it's not super relevant yet, but the way I did this so I didn't have to talk about a character multiple times. Because there are Knights of Kingsguard who are in multiple different Kingsguard, like for different kings. I cover them completely the first time, and then I just say their name when they continue on through other kings. Does that make sense? So, like Jaime Lannister, you'll learn everything that Jaime does. Not everything, of course. When I bring up the Ares stuff, even though he's all the way to Tommen, right? Makes sense. And yeah, I will cover the characters that have the most I will cover the lesser known guys more, and the ones that you guys know, like the ones during the show, things like that, I will really dumb down really small. So Jaime doesn't have a lot. I just state like, kill the king, blah, 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 like the main thing.
That's logic.
Yeah,
logical.
But for characters who I actually like, you might not know who are interesting, I left a lot more of them. And I think we're going to be stuck in the Dance of Dragons for like 2 hours today. So, because
that's what she said.
Because there's a lot of stuff for all those characters. And yeah. So without further ado, let's get through Aenys, because there's only one guy. Sir Raymond Baratheon. He prevented an assassination attempt. What's funny about Raymond?
Nothing. Carry on.
No, it's the chat. It's the chat.
Oh God! All right. Raymond. I love Gatehouse Amy.
Who doesn't? Who doesn't?
Young Griff is Gatehouse Amy.
I was say not just who doesn't, but who hasn't. Right.
Right.
Oh, I haven't. I also covering Lady Walda Frey because I'm classy. All right, Fat Walda Frey, just so you guys know which one I'm talking about.
You banged Walda Frey.
Yeah. And
nice.
when covering her for the Saturday video, I got a new appreciation for Walda as well. Like she doesn't rank up there like Gatehouse Amy, but I kind of got a thing for Walda.
Wait, are you talking about
Roose Bolton's wife?
Yeah. Okay.
By all accounts, like even he's surprised at how good a voice she is. Like the uncaring, like horrifying, sadistic bastard's like, nah, she's cool. She's a good one.
Yeah. He's like she makes cool noises and stuff. It's sweet. It's literally what he says. He's like, yeah, a lot of my other wives are just quiet in bed, and she like giggles and squeaks. It's kind of funny.
I like how her father is like convinced that her marrying that is gonna like elevate his position. Yeah, and Walter is just like, no, he literally just picked her because she was fat, and I said I would pay, her weight in silver as a dowry. So fuck off. But
that exchange, I
take this bag of gold on Saturday.
I like. He's like, if she would have put the fork down, I would got the same alliance with half the gold, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, Old Man Walder for being a 9-year-old dick is really fucking funny. If he wasn't a complete piece of garbage, I would like Walder Frey a lot more.
Yeah. He still has his wits about him, and he uses them to be a piece of shit all the time.
Yeah, a complete monster.
I was gonna say that's why you gotta love him. He's that lovable, crotchety, old sadistic bastard, right?
Yeah, who murders a bunch of people. The lovable, crotchety mass murderer.
Yeah, just lovable.
He is a wonderfully hateable character.
Yeah, right.
Like dumb hateable.
That's why you love him. You love to hate him because he's just so.
His casting was spot on in this show.
Oh yeah, I love his casting. Guy looks too young though. That dude. Well, he's not 90.
No, I say.
I mean, they didn't want the guy to die during filming.
Yeah, it's hard to cast a good Walder Frey because he is in the books just like a bajillion.
Full of Dumbledore.
Yeah, they cast Aemon the same. No, Aemon didn't die. The actor didn't. No, never mind. He made it.
The actor died after his character did, not too terribly long afterwards.
Yeah. I was gonna say something. Oh, his character in Hot Fuzz, that actor's character, the British guy who's out in the boonies and his accent's super bad.
Yes. Oh my God. Yes.
Oh my God.
I forgot he was in that.
When he has the big the floating landmine.
The
sea mine, and he hits it and it starts clicking, and you see him running.
What is that? What is that? Sea mine.
Sea mine. Is it gonna explode? No, just a little joke and hits it. You got a permit for that? What? You never heard one? What? He does for that one.
I saw a video from early in the Ukrainian war where the Ukrainians had a naval mine and they just rolled it off a cliff down onto the Russian position. It's like the biggest fucking explosion I've ever seen.
Jesus. All right, we'll move on from that, but that's impressive. Thank you.
That's some Wile E. Coyote shit.
You guys ready for Maegor? No one
is anybody ever?
Is anyone ever ready for me? Yes, I was the same thing.
Davos Darkland. In 43 AC, Davos marshaled 5,000 swords in King's Landing for the king and struck out west to meet the rebels under the command of Maegor's nephew, Prince Aegon Targaryen. In the resulting battle beneath the God's Eye, Prince Aegon was killed by Maegor in an aerial dragon battle. Can you call that a battle? Like when I eat a hamburger, was it a battle? That's all I'm saying.
Yes.
Well,
because meat is murder. So,
All right, cool.
You had to murder something to get your lunch. That's pretty.
If you choke on the burger, it's a battle because it's funny.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Mm-hmm. There's too much jalapenos on it. Will Davos was slain by Carl Corbray, hashtag favorite Corbray of Hearthstone, with the Valyrian steel sword Lady Forlorn, the notable casualty along the loyalists. So yeah, the only people who are loyal to Maegor that died that was notable was this guy, Davos Darkland. And I want to talk about the Darklands uber fast. And it's like there's 7 of them in the Kingsguard. That's super impressive and stuff. And I remember thinking, that's not that impressive. Like, a lot of houses have multiple. So going through all these today, that is super impressive. Because I wanted to copy-paste, my little sigils. And I just didn't get to too much because literally there's not a lot of crossover. Like, the Moors have 2, the Oakharts have 2, and that's it. There's really not a lot of houses that have multiple. Even the Targaryens only got the 1. So yeah, that's all. I thought that was important, but you guys, it's fine. Is everyone mad at me now? All right. Yes. Sir Owen
No, we go and we do horseplay in the chat when you're reading. So
but I wasn't reading though. I threw the ball up and you guys all didn't catch it, and then I'm gonna start reading, and then somebody's gonna start talking. All right. Let's get Owen Bush. In 45 AC, Queen Cersei Hightower.
Owen Bush.
Tyrese, there we go. Yeah, Owen Bush. I bet he's gonna run for president too.
Dang it, you jumped on it.
Please, first time someone beats Tom to the joke. Right?
He was a C average student at the Citadel.
Yeah, Owen Bush. What is he, the governor of Florida now? All right, we're on Maegor. There we go. Owen Bush, cousin of Jeb. Queen Cerise Hightower died suddenly. A rumor went around in the Red Keep that she said something to offend Maegor. It was wildly believed that the king had ordered Sir Owen to remove her tongue, but Cerise's struggle caused the knife to slip and slash her throat. However, most historians believe this was slander concocted by the king's enemies to damage Maegor's reputation. Owen was killed outside a brothel in 48 AC near the end of Maegor's reign. So, yeah.
I remember that story.
Died outside a brothel.
But only
so how is it that they say that it was intended to slander the king? Do they not have a solid record of the queen being put to death or something.
What do you mean? Well, they know.
So the story.
They said, yeah, she died, but it was slander of what it was, I guess.
Okay, that makes sense.
I guess. I mean, I completely trust that slander, but
yeah, it's all hearsay. So
I don't believe Maegor at all.
We don't have a first-hand account from anybody, so
it's also all fictional. So there's that.
What?
Yeah, dude. None of this is real.
Yeah,
fuck, man.
Dude,
unfortunately.
What if we?
I need to call my accountant.
You bought all those stocks in fair market.
It was that actor. There was some actress who like spent 2 weeks in prison because she believed those rapture predictions and didn't pay parking tickets or something.
Fucking hilarious. But yeah, we're moving on from that. That's hilarious. More of the Maegors. So yeah, 42 to 48. Mandolin Moore, not to be confused with Mandon Moore. That will be later. It was Mandolin who held Cerise down while Sir Owen Bush accidentally slit her throat, allegedly, when the king suspected Queen Tyenna of the Tower for treason. By the way, Tyenna of the Tower is actually just being warded by Bloodraven this entire time. It is proven. It is known. Mandolin and Owen were dispatched to seize the queen and deliver her to the dungeons, where Maegor was said to have slain her while Mandolin was present. After Maegor died in 48 AC, and his nephew Queen Jaehaerys took the Iron Throne, Mandolin was accused of being involved in the death of Queen Cerise, what he was. Mandolin denied those charges, insisting she died of a shrewishness. So, all right, let's stop.
That's pretty much admitting to killing your wife.
At the risk of roasting Taco again, I got a question. That looks like it says Maladon Moore, not Mandolin Moore. And Mandolin Moore sounds a lot cooler.
Oh, Mandolin. Fair. Oh, it is Maladon. I've been always saying Mandolin.
I know. You probably also tuned into the Star Wars show The Mandalorian.
No, that's the Maladorian.
The Maladorian. The Mandalinorian. Yeah,
Mandalinorian. I've been saying Mandolin Moore.
It sounds better. I'm going to say it's
I always say
name.
that.
Mandolin Moore is a cooler
it is
name.
So Maladin. Wow. Thank you. No, sometimes you got to make fun of me because I'm totally wrong.
Yeah, she's so Maladin.
That's it. Okay, so Maladin Moore, not to be confused with Mandolin Moore. So let's talk about this really quick, and then we'll move on. So it's her being accidentally getting her throat slit is the propaganda, but her dying for being a shrew is not. That's the official story.
Saying that your wife died of shrewishness is pretty much admitting to killing your wife, isn't it?
Yeah, basically.
It's like saying she died from being a bitch. Like,
yeah. Made her died. She talked back too much. Jesus.
She died because her laugh was a little annoying.
Yeah. That's accurate. Have you ever heard Cerise Hightower laugh? Ugh. It's like Fran Drescher. All right. I'm eating the like hardest thing to eat fast. I'm eating a cosmic brownie. That's not like something I can just like chow in really quick. It's like the densest.
They're so thick.
They're so thick.
Yeah, Taco's gonna start choking on stream.
Seriously, it's like they vacuum seal. It's like they take a regular brownie and then they vacuum seal it down to like half the size.
Taco choked on his shrewishness.
Yeah.
Well, the charges were never. Maladon lost his head for his involvement in Queen Tyenna's death, which he was guilty. Like, so what? I'm sorry, maybe I just like have a low opinion on Tyenna, but like Jaehaerys is like, oh, and then you also killed that really evil chick who tortured my brother to death. Whose side are you on, Jaehaerys?
I mean, like that's the usual punishment, like later for members of the Kingsguard for being involved in like murders they shouldn't have. With Jaime being maybe the only exception, where like, we'll let you off on that one. Because like the I believe the Kingsguard after we'll get to the dance. Some of them are basically told, hey, understandably, you killed somebody who sucked, but you weren't supposed to do that.
What, Tom? Why are you saying two? Because there's two of you. What's going on here? There's three. Am I being trolled?
6, 7.
Corn. What are we doing here? All
6, 7.
Shut up. Don't say 7. I have a 5-year-old. She's 6'7" to me. like yesterday, and I almost grounded her.
I
made her. I smashed her a cheeseburger. I made her a cheeseburger, and I wasn't hungry, so I did all this work. I rolled up all these different burgers, and I saved them all for later, but just so I could roll a little small one for her. It was like 10 minutes, so not a lot, but it was still 10 minutes that I could have done anything else in my life. And I gave it to her. She let it cool down. And she took a bite. I'm like, how is it? She goes, 6, 7. And I'm like, go to your room.
I have terrible news, Taco. That's hilarious.
Okay, that is the best 6, 7 joke I've ever heard.
Yeah, your daughter might be funnier than you, man.
She is.
Zach, I dropped a joke for you in the chat.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
All right, stop.
Pretty good.
Oh no, what she's been making like setting up her own jokes, but they just aren't. Like they don't make, they're all nonsense. Like they don't make any sense, and I just have to pretend.
So like Norm Macdonald.
No, Norm was hilarious. She's not quite Norm Macdonald. No, she'll just say things like,
"Damn it,
man, I wish
Ian,
I
you
could
took
believe
my
it."
joke."
I know. I had to steal one from you. You stole my other one earlier,
6 or 7,
which was the casual tie one. You stole.
Guys,
I was totally gonna type that,
dude. What's going? Like, no, literally. I asked you guys to be quiet, so you just like you're all over the chat. But that's fine. But now the chat's afraid to talk, so you guys have taken over the chat.
I know we're just ruining your chat with 6, 7.
Whatever. Here, I got a thing to tell you how much I care.
It don't matter. None of this matters.
Yeah, none of this.
I've ever shared with you guys my theory on why kids like random humor so much.
Because their brains aren't developed?
Because everyone likes random humor.
Well, yeah, but like the reason kids love just completely random things and find it the most funny is I think partially because when you're a kid you don't get any jokes, but your parents are laughing at random.
Yeah, so you're trying to figure it out. Yeah.
So like when you don't get any of the jokes, you think random equals funny, and so then as a kid you're just like, oh, something unexpected is said, I'm gonna laugh, and you don't get the rest of the.
I remember I heard about this, but like someone went to a Marx Brothers like screening, and like the modern audience like just didn't know when to laugh, like without a laugh track or something. I don't know. It was someone whining about kids these days, so it's probably a little biased.
How about I put Who's on First on for a crowd of people who'd never seen it before, and nobody.
I don't know who's on first.
That was a heartbreaking day. That was a nightmare.
I love a good Who's on First shit.
No one got it.
About like every 2 weeks.
Nobody thought it was funny but me and Top.
No one laughed at Who's on First. We displayed it to a crowd of adults and no one laughed.
No, Who's on First? Yeah. What's on second? I don't know who's on third. But anyways, I do remember one of Maeve's jokes now. My daughter. Oh, I usually don't say her name. Well, here we go. We went to a space-themed kids restaurant that's a chain around here. I'm not going to dox it because people can look it up and find out what town I live in. But
McCheese.
Dave and Buster.
That is
Comet Pizza.
I hardly even know her.
Just guys, Dave and Buster. I don't even know her. That's pretty funny. Pretty funny, Tom. All right. No, so she was looking at a picture of the Earth, and she's just like, "How do people know what the Earth looks like if they haven't been to space?" And I was like, "What are you, a flat earther, honey? Like, what are you doing?" And she's like, "It's a joke. Ask me how." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, all right. You're like making a weird kid joke." And I'm like, "How?" She's like, "They look at the ground. That's the Earth." And I'm like, "There you go, man."
Oh, that's funny.
I say that to flat earthers. It's like, how do they know? Because they look at the ground.
Oh man, that's good.
Yeah, she'll just say, she'll doc jokes, and then it will just be like a random thing in front of her, and then she'll just say poo poo or pee pee, and then she'll laugh. Knock, who's there? Pizza. And we're like eating pizza, and I'm like, pizza hooch. She's like, pizza and poop. Walked right into that one, honey.
Right. When I was like 5 or 6, I kept repeating the "Let us out, it's cold in here" joke.
Oh, that's good. Let us in.
Just over and over and over. Anyway.
Anyway, John Tullett. Hey guys, Tullett. I wonder if he's Dolorous. Dolorous John Tullett Sir Dolorous John served in the Kingsguard during Maegor's reign. After Maegor's mysterious death, in 48 AC, the new King Jaehaerys offered Maegor's surviving Kingsguard a choice between execution or taking the black. John took the black. So keep that in mind for all of them. I'm not going to type the sentence Jaehaerys offered the surviving Kingsguard a choice anymore. I'm just going to state who did or not. And Simon Crane chose to take the black after Maegor's death. And then Harold Langward, I almost said Langward. Harold was the only one of the surviving White Cloaks who did not take the black. Instead, asked for a trial by combat. He fought and was subsequently slain by Giles Morgan, a young knight from the Stormlands. I will talk more about Giles once we get to Giles, obviously, but I do have something I want to talk about, just House Morgan in general. But you guys got anything before I get to the two important ones? No, nothing? No Dolorous John jokes? No, John's going to the wall. It's connected to John Tullett's actually Jon Snow's dad. No, none of that.
Does Dolores?
Guys, I think Jon Snow might be a secret Targaryen.
Sorry, Michael, you got talked over. What?
Does Dolores Ed ever mention that he's got a Kingsguard ancestor, or is that
no? He just talks about how cooks will prune you when you least expected. Can we do the funny, like just a stream sometime of the funniest jokes, and then we all just come and pitch the funniest in world jokes? Because it's got to be somewhere between like Jaime, Dolorous Ed, Stannis unintentionally, and that's it. And then like what?
Stannis is not unintentional. Stannis is just operating on a different level of humor than everybody around him.
I don't know. Do you think that Stannis is actually like Norm Macdonald, but it just, if you read out the dry joke without the
Stannis Norm Macdonald theory, where he is a deeply humorous man and his humor is just too advanced for the world of Westeros.
Yeah, when he's standing there grinding his teeth, he's just trying not to laugh at his own jokes.
A woman wrote that joke, Onion Knight. What do you think of that?
Man. All right. I do want to see more just Norm Macdonald Stannis stuff. Somebody make an AI thing. No, I'm kidding. All right. Let's do
on it.
Yeah.
All right. Something I did, this would have probably been in like 2010 or 20. When did the show start? 2010. So this would have probably been in like 12 or 13. Whenever season 2 or 3 was going on. But once Stannis became a thing, and what's his name? The Will Smith's son.
Jaden
Smith from the movie After Earth.
Jaden Smith, yes. He was doing like these really weird tweets at some point. Somebody will tell me what year this was. Maybe it was like 2014. And it was just like, does anyone know what a tree really looks like? It's like,
I remember him like trying to be like a performance artist for like 20 minutes.
Yep. So I was just taking funny tweets from him and then just making memes, but it's Stannis saying them. So just putting them over Stannis's face. My humor must have been a little, but I ran into that in my memories like a little while ago. And I'm like, dude, that's actually really good. But it's just like really off the wall. But Stannis. Yeah. Like, you really think the sky is blue? Really? All right.
Who in the world of Westeros would be the O.J. Simpson to Stannis's Norm Macdonald? That is
what a fucking out of pocket sentence. That
no. I follow them because the Norm messed with. All right, who is? Stannis?
He made O.J. jokes like constantly
until he got fired. That's why he got fired from SNL.
Yeah.
He was told not to make any more OJ jokes, and then he doubled down and got fired.
Which is a great thing you can do on a live show.
By Lorne Michaels.
It did sort of age well. The whole calling you OJ murderer thing. His controversial time, not anymore.
I got one memorized. My favorite Norm OJ joke. I will tell it now. He goes, OJ Simpson said, "I love Nicole. I would even have taken a bullet for her. Man, that's rotten luck. The one guy who would take a bullet for you kills you."
It's wild how much O.J. Simpson comes up on these podcasts.
Yeah,
it happens a lot.
All right,
we should be sensitive. We have
honestly,
2 Bills fans here.
That's true. Honestly, member of the Kingsguard would be another job I could see OJ pulling off.
It'd be the last one you want to have.
For Magor.
Oh shit, man.
I really liked Peter Baelish's book, If I Did It. There's a big picture of John.
If I started the War of the Five Kings.
He's got his little Heisman
It's got to be
trophy.
somebody who's clearly guilty. It's got to be Jaime Lannister's If I Did It, Confessions of a Kingslayer.
Still good. All right. That's a good tangent. It's all downhill from that tangent. That tangent was good. Thank you, guys. Should I just read this as Norm? The Oathbreakers. No, that was like a 50s radio guy. Mega the girl stepped up to the plate. All right.
We see the Hindenburg coming in for a landing.
The transatlantic. I love that.
Do you like my
mid-Atlantic accent?
Yeah,
Oh no, it's flipping into Jerry Seinfeld.
What's the deal with Jerry Seinfeld?
What's the deal with Sir Oliver Bracken?
Why do all the Florins keep on betraying me?
Is that guy wearing a cape?
I set one of them on fire and suddenly none of them likes me anymore.
Yeah, they called Kingsguards. I mean, they're not kings and they're not guards.
I just got out of the Blackwater.
My brother keeps talking about these beaches.
He's dying to a chair.
Okay, all right, now George Carlin. Now give me Stannis as George Carlin. We can make this the whole stream, Taco. Is this what you want?
No, I'm trying to think of a George Carlin. Like, I can't do a good George Carlin impression.
I love George Carlin, but I can't do an impression of him.
Yeah, no, I can Gilbert Godfrey. I do a good Gilbert. I just Dane Lynch. Like, you just say random people's names.
If my brother loved me, why did he stick me with Dragonstone?
Joffrey Baratheon.
Balerion the red bike.
Oh my god. Has anyone gone back? Because I do this about once a year, and I'll just listen to the collection of Gilbert Godfrey's Comedy Central roasts. And his Bob Saget, I can't repeat at all. And if Russ knows, don't repeat it. But it's so good because he just says an accusatory, horrible. He blank and killed a girl in 1990, and then just keeps repeating.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, oh, and then he's just like, so if you think that and then he says it again, and it's like, don't tell me, tell the police. Oh, good. All right, moving on. Oliver Bracken, Sir Oliver, is some sort of a Kingsguard. Sir Raymond Mallory abandoned. So yeah, him and Sir Raymond Mallory abandoned King Maegor Targaryen in 48 AC when Prince Jaehaerys made the claim for the Iron Throne. Since both men had broken their Kingsguard oaths by protecting Maegor, and Jaehaerys did not wish for Oathbreakers to serve him. After taking the throne, he offered them the choice of execution or taking the black. I feel like that's a little dirty. Like, he waited, like, they served him. Like, they marched to King's Landing. They thought they were going to fight in a battle, and then he's like, hey, man, thanks for, like, flipping. So either leave or die. Like, what? I think that's, I'm not like Jaehaerys is a horrible monster. He's definitely a bad dad. But I'm not like a Jaehaerys truther like a lot of people. But I do think that he hit all of Maegor's Kingsguard with trumped-up charges just so he can stack his own Kingsguard. I really do. Like, maybe, am I off on that? I do think that that's what happened. All right. Nobody?
Jaehaerys, he trumped up charges on every member of the Kingsguard of Maegor just so that he could pack his own Kingsguard. Nobody's saying a damn thing.
Call it a kangaroo court.
Oh my god. All right. I keep wanting to say other Gilbert Godfrey jokes, but you literally can't see them on screen.
Yeah.
That's my wine, Scott. Bitch. Oh my god! Let go of my arm. $200. All right.
Jafar, why do you keep on killing peasants?
What's he got a lifelong ban from Disney World. I don't know if this is true, but I was told this, that they did a premiere for one of the Aladdins, and then they asked him to do stand-up, and he didn't tailor it for Disney World. So
that is their mistake.
I don't know if this is real or if I just heard it. I've never, I think I was told this by my stepdad, so I don't know if any of this is true. But he came out and just said, if masturbation was a crime, I'd be on death row. And then he just got booted.
That is so tame. I saw Gilbert live in one of the last few tours he did before he died. I was really as close as I am to the camera right now. That is as close as I was to the stage. He did crowd work too, so he would if you laughed at a really particularly nasty joke, he would just look right at you. He was great at that.
I love that.
Within the first 30 seconds of his set, he was doing shit that was too inappropriate for Disney. I don't know how they convinced themselves we can have Gilbert perform at Disney World. That'll go over well.
Maya, I'd like to riff on something in chat. If the helmet doesn't fit, the hound didn't do it.
The helmet doesn't fit, the hound must have quit.
That is a great comment. I also saw that.
Yeah. Is this saying that he shouldn't be blamed for what?
For all of the things that are being done by people wearing his helmet.
Yeah.
How high up is this?
He is innocent of the things that happened at Salt Pants, just like OJ.
It's the third most recent comment.
The hound. Okay, there you go. Thank you.
There's an avenue here for a Jaime Lannister golden hand Valonqar thing here, right?
That's right.
Wait, that's a great theory.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you're saying that my client choked Cersei Lannister to death, but how could he possibly have done that when he only has one hand?
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'd like it to be known that the defendant clearly stated in his deposition that in his dreams he always has two hands.
Not always. I don't know why, but I got a lot of really weird ones. Oh wait, I got this for Happy New Year. I was gonna play this right away.
Merry New Year! Happy New Year.
I don't know. I thought it was fun.
Happy New Year.
Yeah.
He looks so much different in not a cowboy hat for some reason.
What's the name of that movie?
Yeah.
That's called Yeah by Usher.
Yeah. Did anyone bring a joke book? Because we're doing really good today.
I brought the joke book.
We're making all our jokes in
Gravity Falls mentioned.
Oh, I got so much Gravity Falls.
Yes, give me more Gravity Falls.
Otherwise, people are going to think you're a Major League Cuckoo Clock.
Dude, I did this one right away.
Other fluids.
Yeah, that was one of the opening bits. Yeah,
that was the opening bit.
We'll meet again.
Oh my god, I love Gravity Falls. We're finally getting Nave into it, but I said her name again. It got too scary, so she can only watch it a little bit at a time.
Oh, my nephew is 5, and I showed him the Halloween episode. He ran out of the room.
That's the one the summerween episode. She came upstairs and just said, so does Candy get mad and try to kill us? And I was like, should have been watching that one with you. I don't know why I started that one and walked away.
Yeah, that one was rough.
Yeah, that's a scary episode. I said maybe it even scares me. So I could just say her name.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get going, guys. Let's move on. Where was I? So I was saying, the chumped up charges. They both chose to join the Night's Watch. They're not knights and they're not watches. No, why did I do that when it's Gilbert? What's the deal? They're not knights, they're not watches. The Lord Commander of the Night's Watch gave Sir Oliver command of the Rhyme Gate, or was that Rim Gate? All right,
that's what she said.
Rhyme, yeah, the Rhyme Gate,
Rim Gate.
Rimgate.
Well,
Rimmy Gate.
Everybody on the internet's talking about Rim Gate, so nobody will even explain to me what a rim is.
It's just another Clinton scandal.
Oh my God. Martell. And Sir Raymond commanded Sable Hall with the orders to restore the crumbling forts of the wall. However, in 50 AC, Oliver and Raymond led a rebellion of a former faith militant in the Watch, trying to make themselves lords of their castles. That's some stupid stuff. Lord Walton Stark rode north to aid the loyal brothers with the ending the mutiny. They defeated the rebels at Rhymegate. The defeated rebels at Rhymegate were hanged, with the exception of Oliver, who was beheaded by Lord Stark with the Valyrian steel greatsword. That was that Cosmic Brownie saying hello. Sir Raymond Mallory, literally is just going to talk about that. What's the deal with Raymond Mallory? Lord Walton Stark then rode north to aid the loyal brothers in the mutiny. After Sable Hall, he was informed of after Sable Hall was informed of Oliver's execution at Rhymegate, Raymond and his rebels fled beyond the wall to join the Free Folk. That's a horrible idea. Lord Stark marched north in pursuit, but was slain in the haunted forest by giants. Half a year later, Raymond's head was delivered to Eastwatch by the Sea by a wildling chieftain who claimed his people had eaten Raymond's rebels. Raymond's rebels sounds like a fun barbershop quartet.
Yeah, that's like a local band.
We're Raymond's rebels.
Yeah,
they're a barbershop quartet, but they wear leather jackets.
Stuff for sure.
Like Danny DeVito's little biker gang in Always Sunny.
They're a family-friendly game.
I've been told I'm hitting the big leagues in One Piece. By the way.
All right. So that's it. Do we got anything before we move on to Jaehaerys, aka the guy who got rid of all of Maegor's Kingsguard, so he can have a fun tournament?
Yeah, I actually wanted to talk about the big mom fight at the end of Whole Cake Island. It was a very I think it was the best part of One Piece up until that point. I think it was truly phenomenal, both from an animation perspective and from a character writing perspective.
Whatever's wrong with you is no little thing.
I want you to understand that I was fully prepared for you to call my bluff and for me to keep going.
No, we're all laughing our heads off.
I just want to take this minute to say I've never actually seen One Piece, so I have no idea what Tom
Neither
is
have
saying.
I.
It got to be so many episodes before I was like, oh, I should watch this, that I was just like, I can't. I don't have that much life left in my life to watch this.
1,150.
Yeah, I know. See, I don't have that many years left. It's too long.
Should I keep going? Or you good? You good?
You know what's crazy is I started it in.
Oh wait, I am.
I started it in June.
Yeah, most of the way done. Now, granted, a lot of it's skippable, which you didn't do. Also.
Very true.
Well,
and it's also probably a better experience if you skip Fishman Politics.
If you haven't gone back and rewatched Ghost in the Shell, you should go do that.
There's 3 things that happen.
I might even have a big white Santa Claus beard.
With Shirahoshi, you need to talk about it. That's relevant.
All right. Right. I'm going to beat him until I'm done. All right. So Jerry's the first. He's still going. I'm watching it. Does he not know? Jerry's the first Targaryen. Sir Giles Morgan. So this is what I want to talk about. The Morgans definitely are a unsung, extremely underrated family. They're all over the history. Tom, are you good?
Oh my God!
I think he's just miming at this point. He wasn't even saying anything.
He was so good. All right. Don't laugh.
Don't laugh!
Make me.
Don't you tell me what to do.
This ain't reality TV!
I would like to hereby invite you guys all to a future stream where we're going to be playing trivia, but you're not allowed to laugh.
No, you won't laugh because it's not funny.
That worked.
So, what happens to you if you do laugh? How do you enforce that?
You lose a point, and then we continue the game.
Dude, I am doing better with clips than I've ever done before. This is definitely the best.
Yeah,
I'm like in the pocket.
I want there to be no mistake that your editing is very funny right now. Like this live cutting is very good.
Thank you. I put a lot of work into it.
And other fluids.
I wasn't ready for that.
It's all right. Because Russ he legs into the clips. Like no one else could talk during the clips, but
Russ somehow makes it into the clip.
Yeah.
Also, I like that Taco is like the #1 derailer of this stream right now. At this point,
I get mad at you for derailing.
Because you are, as we say in Latin, a Dorcas Malorcus.
I want to shout out Crabe's fact by Real Fishman Patriots, which I will be spoiling.
Say fact checked by Real Fishman Patriots. What?
I first drank Malorcus when I was in Chicago.
Yeah, how was it? You like it?
It's you know what? I actually liked it more than most.
Did he mix it with the Dorcas?
Is somebody
no,
quacking?
No, is somebody quacking? No. I have all tonight to quack. I wish I would have had the Pulp Fiction ready. You quacking?
You have my permission to skip fish piece, but not Taco.
Goddamn quackers.
Sir Giles Morgan. I love House Morgan. That's all I want to say. After Jaehaerys took the Iron Throne, he killed Harold Langward in the trial by combat. That was this guy. He's the guy who did that. Morgan made short work of Sir Harold, and Jaehaerys decided to make him the first member of the new Kingsguard, naming him Lord Commander. During Jaehaerys' minority on Dragonstone, the Lord Commander, along with the rest of the Kingsguard, sparred with their young king, who spent every morning until midday in the castle yard training with sword, shield, and any other weapon. In 57 AC, Jaehaerys sent his new hand of the king, Septim Barth, to Bravos to negotiate with the Sea Lord of Bravos, and Giles went with as his protector. After the death of two of his sworn brothers in 59 AC from the Shivers, Giles personally selected their replacements, Ryam Redwyne and Sir Robin Shaw. Yes, we'll get to Ryam Redwyne. He has his own slide. So anything about Giles before we move on to Joffrey Doggett? I love Joffrey Doggett too, but every night every morning during his minority, he fought with all of his Kingsguard. That's something that goes with the whole first 7 of them. I'm not going to say that every one, but they all sparred with young old Jaehaerys, young old Jerry. Am I the only guy who calls Jaehaerys Jerry?
I like it.
Yes.
I'm the only guy who calls you Jaehaerys, Jerry.
Jay would make more sense, right?
What?
Jaehaerys.
Jaehaerys? No, it's Jerry. Isn't that Jaehaerys Seinfeld? Isn't that what Jerry's
Jaehaerys Seinfeld?
Little known cousin of Ed Harris.
Yeah, yes, exactly.
Oh my God. Moonman doesn't want to come hang out, but he's just gonna okay. No, I mean, I guess I didn't ask him. Hey, Moonman, if you want to come hang out, do it. Wait, spoilers? I'm like, oh yeah,
Danny DeVito Mushroom would be incredible, and they could tank the show, and I would still love it if they.
Oh, this is a joke about the spoilers.
Give it ending worse than Game of Thrones, but if Danny DeVito's there, being like, "Oh, that's storming the dragon pit," like I'm on board.
Was this a one joke?
What was that?
Was this because of your One Piece stuff?
Or that was One Piece related. Yeah,
they were One Piece spoilering.
I do have to say right now, I should talk about. Well, I was gonna say it once I got to Dance of Dragons, but I do have a little bit of mild spoilers once I go through Dance of Dragons. I want everybody to know that. I will be talking about what happened to the Kingsguard members. I have omitted some facts, but not a lot, not all of them. So if you are a keen ear and you want to pay attention, you could probably spoil a lot of, possibly, if they follow it, the show. Definitely one of them is about the death of a character they didn't even bring in. So I wonder how they're going to do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, so keep that in mind. There is a blanket spoilers for the entire series, literally.
Just as long as nobody spoils the end of the Bible for me.
Yeah, listen, there's some revelations at the end that you're gonna go crazy over.
That's hilarious. Really good.
Yeah, I was gonna say
I think there's a bit of
never
a
gonna
Deus
guess who
Ex
wins,
Machina,
Rust. You're
personally.
never gonna guess who wins the Bible. It's unbelievable.
Nothing but
What does Danny DeVito play?
He's one of the guys that gets his table flipped over by the main character.
Okay.
I don't want to spoil much more.
Joffrey Doggett.
Cat and Cats 2019.
Jeffrey
We're still
Doggett.
talking about cats. Yesterday wasn't enough.
Cats.
Yeah,
What are we talking about?
Yeah, you guys don't know Deuteronomy?
Dude.
Yeah.
I'm more of a Leviticus guy.
No, I'm more of into the dude from The Big Lebowski. If you're into that whole brother.
Yeah, hell yeah. One of my favorite characters of all time.
Yeah.
My favorite movie.
I'm upset that this conversation has moved to this direction. I'd like to go back to One Piece.
Stay on target. We're too close. Stay on target.
All right.
Probably fit in One Piece just fine.
Okay, Joffrey Doggett, also from One Piece. Joffrey Doggett, known as the Red Dog of the Hills, was a knight from House Doggett during the reign of King Maegor the First Targaryen. During the Faith Militant Uprising, Joffrey was chosen as the new Grand new Grand Captain of the Warriors' Son to replace the late Sir Daemon Morgan. Joffrey survived the war against Maegor the Cruel. Given safe conduct, he journeyed to Old Town to meet with the new young King Jerry. Red Dog was received courteously by the king. Jaehaerys asked Doggett to instead serve in his Kingsguard. When Joffrey drew his sword and placed the sword at the king's feet. Oh my god! He accepted the offer. I ripped that up because I had to delete a lot of that because I wanted to keep a lot more. So the scene's actually like really good. So, he shows up like. He's now literally the captain of the Warrior Sons, Joffrey Doggett is. He walks up to this brand new king who's whatever, 15, 16, really young, right? And he's like, will you free all of my, will you not make the Faith Militant illegal? Pretty much, right? He's like, cool. Will you make the Warrior Sons legitimate and the poor fellows legitimate? And Jerry's like, no, I'm not doing that. And he's like, no, but instead I will make you a member of my Kingsguard. So then he just yanks his sword out. So everyone is like that. And then instead of murdering the young king, he places the sword down while he's crying and sets his vows.
Wait. This was all an episode of Seinfeld? When the fuck did this happen?
Yeah, that's an episode of Seinfeld.
I missed that.
Where do you think he got those jokes? It's a joke. It's a show about nothing. And everything else that you said. So I love that scene.
Won't even let me keep the Faith Militant.
What's the deal with Joffrey Doggett?
What's the deal with all these militant faithful?
I mean, Joffrey, you fought against me. Why not fight for me? I won't execute you.
What would Seinfeld's what would his shit? I can't remember the term they use. What would his banner be?
What Joffrey
his
Doggett?
sigil? Airline food on a gray banner.
Yeah, it'd be a bag of peanuts on a field of gray.
It would be like
it's just a silhouette of Kramer's hair.
No, wouldn't it be?
They would ask what he wants for his banner. He's like, I don't know.
Yeah, it would be a fancy car and a cup of coffee.
Yeah, a car and a cup of coffee on a field of New York City.
Yeah, a field of freaking bagels and lox or whatever people in New York eat. Pizza that apparently is better than everywhere else. I guess I don't know.
Because of the water.
Yeah, because of the water. Yeah, the water's so shitty it makes the pizza good.
The one time I actually used a Seinfeld joke in a video, I don't know if you guys saw that one, but I used a bit where Kramer is beating up kids in the karate class in the Jon Snow video one time. It was the funniest fucking bit imaginable. So accurate too. Fucking book accurate shit, man.
Yeah, it is.
For the same skill level, Jerry.
Yeah, I will have to. An airplane. All right.
An airplane.
All right.
The movie Airplane or just a random airplane?
Yeah,
the movie Airplane on a field.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
The Joffrey Doggett zone is for Joffreying and unjoffreying only. All right. I should have said Doggett. It's doggetting and undoggetting
It's for
only.
Doggetting and undoggetting only.
I thought it was good. I'm
Doggetting means something different over in the UK.
I thought that was really funny. The Doggett zone is for doggetting and undoggetting only.
Red.
I know what this is about. You want me to drink moon tea.
Michael from downtown. Oh, that's so good. I love
Gosh,
that.
you're not a red dog. You're barely a red kitten.
Clifford?
I'll take this. then there's a line. Sorry. All right, moving on. Where was I? Yeah, so he joins the Kingsguard, blah, blah, blah. When the High Septon passed away in 54 AC, Jaehaerys and Alythane traveled to Old Town upon their dragons to influence the choice of the next High Septon. I just said the truth there. They took 2 protectors with them to balance the weight on the dragons. Jonquil Dark rode with King Jerry on Vermithor, while Joffrey rode with King Alysanne on Silverwing. Let's talk about that. That doesn't make any sense. They're swingers. What do you mean? Like Vermithor can't handle 2 guys? Yes, he can. Silverwing couldn't handle having Jonquil Dark.
That's what she said.
The only reason they switched them, either because Joffrey doesn't want to hold on to a dude, that's it. It's either because he didn't want Joffrey to get turned on while he's holding on to him. Thank you, Tom. Somehow to talk about. And I'm now seeing your names. That's a bullshit reason. It has nothing to do with the banner.
I can't for the conversation and chat going on. I can't speak for Trigun. It's a fantastic show. One of the greatest to ever do it.
Have
and
a
in way
problem,
fewer episodes
Trigun?
of One Piece.
Oh my god! All right, there's too much.
Not watch the new Trigun yet.
Send me a super chat if you want me to look. It just I read something, I turn, there's like 40 freaking chats. No, come on. I actually want to talk about this, guys.
Yeah.
Well, so I do actually have a thought about this, which is that for me, this is like kind of early confirmation. They've hinted a lot, especially in House of the Dragons. One of the things I will keep watching the show to find out, even if the show is complete trash when it comes back, they have hinted it very strongly without outright confirming. The dragon riders literally have a psychic connection to their dragons, like they mind meld.
Mm-hmm.
And this makes sense that you would want certain people to
It's like
ride with other certain
Avatar.
people if it's an imperfect mind meld you have with your dragon. If you resent somebody, if you don't like somebody, if you don't trust somebody, I don't think you could ride on your dragon.
But
if your
there's
dragon
no
is
way
the
he
other
doesn't
side of your
trust Joffrey
psyche,
Doggett.
if your dragon is your more taking your more basal instincts, your is that the id? If it's taking your id and you fucking hate somebody's guts, is the dragon just gonna knock them off? Like that?
Yeah,
could
but
be the
no
case.
way that he feels that way about Doggett. I don't think you would ever distrust Joffrey. Like they're picking him.
We only have historical recollections of this person. He could have been somebody who presented himself super properly in public, super.
Then why didn't he take one of the other 6
That son of a bitch! He was mogging me at the dance, like that.
Zach,
he could have been that guy.
I think you're looking at the wrong person. I don't think it's because Vermithor dislikes Doggett, but because he wants Jonquil Dark on his back. That's what it is. It was the other way around.
That's entirely possible.
No, I do think it was. I don't want this
like,
dude touching me this whole flight. Can I get the cute chick? And then Alysanne's like, yeah, sure, whatever.
I buy either explanation. I mean, I also buy the Queen didn't want the hot dude holding her husband because he knew how bi he was. Explanation or something like that.
Is Jerry bi?
We don't know. There's so many explanations for them as a
Jerry Seinfeld or Jaehaerys Targaryen.
Only get a couple hints at.
Yeah, Jaehaerys Seinfeld.
Jaehaerys Seinfeld.
This is the interesting thing about Jaehaerys and Alysanne is we have very, very propagandized versions of them, and then only their actions, which don't always align one-to-one with the propaganda. So you can project any version of themselves you like into them.
The day you can't trust propaganda, man, it's just it's a sad day.
I know,
what are we even doing?
The day you can't trust RT, what will I fucking do, right? Thank you, Zach. Thank you.
Stop talking about fucking one.
Taco, you missed the chance to do the Soviets did it clip.
What? I got rid of it.
No, Taco.
Oh, you got rid of that one?
Oh, no, I didn't.
What exactly leads you to believe the Soviets were involved? Well,
Taco has a better bit.
You're going to need that clip.
It would have been better than the Soviets show.
And just getting mad at Tom.
Sorry, what'd I do? I didn't do anything.
All right.
You're being mad at Tom.
Just deny.
Response to what I said. That was an incredible response.
I'm over here keeping your chat rates high, motherfucker.
I'm over here doing the work. I'm in the trenches, man.
There's 30 people in this chat, and a third of them are my alts.
Oh, man.
My alts.
No, I do love it.
Go get your friends,
when...
get them in here. We all take over the stream once it hits 50 subscribers. Taco agreed.
No,
find a random person on the street and yell at them to get in here.
Get their asses in here. I want this in 40.
You know what I do hate though? When I'm like,
oh, we are at 25. Wow. Holy shit.
Oh wow, we're 29 now.
Wait, pop my laptop open.
Like, wow, we have a lot of people in the stream, and then I see it's all you guys. I'm like, all right. Have a couple people. And is it because I want to talk about things?
We're talking about One Piece.
I'm still stuck on Taco won't stop plugging his channel. I do it all the this is my channel. I don't know what I'm doing wrong yet.
Yeah. It's not really plugging if we're already here.
Stop plugging the Interesting Nerd Club, which you can subscribe to right now.
I try to shout out everybody's channel after every show. Like I want, but
you do.
I do believe
you do a good job of plugging.
Well,
that is what she said.
Michael to Tom about. Oh my god!
I'm glad I got to one side.
Oh, that one's actually really good.
It's a show about butt stuff.
And the points don't matter. Show about butt stuff and the points don't matter. All right.
Down D stairs.
I don't get that joke. It's all Greek to me. All right. Can we finish? I'm gonna at least finish off Joffrey Dog. Don't say anything, Rust. All right.
Me?
Well, usually if I say a sexual thing, you say it. Like I gotta finish up Joffrey Dog. I was waiting for you to be like, finish him up. Huh? Like I thought.
Yeah, no.
Your beard with like the thing you got on your head, you look like the most Vietnam vet I've ever seen. You look like you've seen some shit in Nam, bro.
That episode of Always Sunny where they're pretending to be in wheelchairs.
Yes.
No,
I did have an uncle who saw some.
You have to memorize that Principal Skinner bit from The Simpsons where he's talking about how you can't get the soup from the Vietnamese prison camp in the US anymore, and 3 kinds of rice, prawns. Just can't find anything like it back here.
The spices are it's great because it starts like, oh, he's gonna talk about how I got tortured, but no,
he starts talking about the soup and he can't find an equivocal soup.
So good. All right. It's torture. All right, this watch. Joffrey Dogget continued. During the harsh winter of 59 AC and the ensuing plague of the Shivers, Joffrey rode with King Jerry and the rest of his escort when the news of the Master of Coin, Lord Rigo Draz, had been brutally murdered. This is... go watch I'm going to plug my channel. Screw off. Go watch my Rigo Draz video because I absolutely love this scene. I love everything we're about. Or even my Joffrey Dogget video. I'll plug it all. I'll plug everybody. Plug everybody in the stream. Plug you guys hard. All right. Joffrey was Jaehaerys was enraged at the sight of Rigo's mutilated corpse. When he saw the king's face, Joffrey thought for a moment that he was looking in the face of King Maegor the Cruel, which that means that he just looked really handsome. Right? Is that what he meant?
Probably. I can't imagine what else it would mean.
Oh, I'm not playing Moon Man's one that time. That was pretty good. All right, I'll do that. Doggett style is my favorite. Yeah. I love the smell of dragon fire in the morning. Well, that's a bad impression. I love the smell of dragon fire in the morning. There you go. That was good.
I love the smell of dragon fire in the morning.
Yeah. All right, let's get into the word of the White Cloaks.
Yeah, it's a good show. Yeah.
Wait, do you got Man of Mini Cats and Random Internet Guy official in here? Do you got both?
I don't know. How many burgers? I just keep changing. I just keep changing it to kind of match what Tom is doing.
Seamless,
but like
transition.
A little different.
I watched a
I got
45-minute breakdown of just the Bruce Willis storyline from Pulp Fiction the other day. So when we started talking about Vietnam, the like POWs, that's where my brain went. So now I'm just thinking about the Gold Watch. It's fucking amazing. All right. Are we good? Can we move on? No, I wasn't there. Yeah, I was here. So let's talk about the War of the Five. War
so
for
you
the
have
White
an
Coats.
alibi?
What?
So you're saying he doesn't have an alibi?
Because I said I
Do
wasn't.
you have an alibi or no?
Let me see if I can find one.
You ugly.
Yeah.
Oh, you talked to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
My
got-
bad.
Because you are a character doesn't mean that you have character.
It's one of the best
Hey.
insults of all time, right? It's one of the best insults of all time. I fucking love it. And of course, you are a character. All right, because there were 5 vacancies in the Kingsguard, the young knight Jerry took to the Iron Throne. Queen Regent Alyssa Valerian suggested that her son award 5 cloaks to the champions of the tourney, which would follow her golden wedding to Lord Rogar Baratheon. Harris decided that the contenders would fight on foot instead of jousting. The foes seldom strike king on horseback, so yeah, it was a melee, not a joust. The event was named the Was for the White Cloaks. Great typo past Mark. Holy crap. One job, dude. Wait, when did Bruce Willis die? Somebody fucking am I being messed with right now? Bruce Willis did die, right? Somebody look that up. Did Bruce Willis die?
Bruce Willis is not a period.
If he did, I hadn't heard about it.
Yeah.
His Wikipedia is still written in the present tense, so
yeah.
I kept this watch upon the wall for 4 years.
I had to put this watch in my ass. 4 years.
This was my grandfather's city watch.
I do love how they go through.
you got the whole city watch up there.
Has a city watch in my ass. 4 years. I do love the dysentery line because I don't know if we're supposed to think the watch killed his dad. He's like, he had this uncomfortable hunk of metal up his ass for 5 years. He died of dysentery. It's like, well, yeah, a hunk of metal up his ass. Like, are we supposed to think the watch killed his dad?
This
or
is
he died of
supposed to be
dysentery?
a positive stream, and I don't understand why we would be dysentery.
What?
Yeah, I would say dysentery usually implies a negative stream, right? Hey, you could read that the other way too, like you're drinking bad water. You don't have to read it the really gross way.
Rust. I
thought the bad water is what I thought the joke was.
Oh no, it was about bad water, just not that kind of bad water.
The pre-processed.
Yeah.
I made a downtown Sopranos reference and Russ didn't catch it. That's weird.
Aw.
It said there's dysentery in the ranks. Yeah.
What happened there?
Shit happens. Oh wait, I got that one. Oh man. Oh no.
Little Carmine is a
Your
fucking
brother
idiot.
Billy, whatever happened there?
Okay. I'm glad that you brought this up, Russ, because
I didn't bring it up.
The little Carmine, the best part of this whole scene, I don't have the rest of it, but he answers Philly matter-of-factly. So he goes, your brother Billy, whatever happened there? And Philly goes, whatever happened there? And he goes, yeah, the shooting. Like,
yeah.
Then Philly is like pissed. He just answers him, oh, you don't remember? Yeah, your brother Billy died. Why you? That's what happened. Like, the fact he answers matter-of-factly is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Your brother Billy, whatever happened there? He was a 40.
It really drives. I mean, The Sopranos has so much slapstick in it. It's just like
it's like a serious
it's a wonderfully goofy show for how like
Very
serious the subject matter is.
Yeah.
They didn't.
Haven't finished it yet, but man, oh man.
I'm gonna see that fucking crater if it kills me.
You're gonna see that fucking volcano, and then he just does heroin the whole time. All right.
Yep.
All right, sir. So
in his defense, heroin is very refreshing.
Jesus.
I know. Cool.
Do that.
What?
We're obligated by YouTube to say that was a joke.
That was a joke.
Not a recommendation.
Not a recommendation.
Now opium, though. That's no. I'm just kidding.
Excuse me. We are sponsored by Bayer, so we are both allowed and required to push heroin. So.
All right. All right.
Hey, but can we talk about in the chat? They're talking about Johnny Sack, which was what Josh Allen was called last week. Am I right?
I had some Johnny Sack clips, but they didn't make it in. They'll make it in next time. Right on.
I was gonna say when we talk about heroin, we're talking about like Arya Stark, brain of
Sack with John.
Yeah. Please, no more drug references, especially Rust. If you just as like a rule of thumb, if you think it's funny, don't say it. It's a rule of fucking thumb, dude.
Well, we all got recapped.
I have been so well behaved this stream.
This is why he's not allowed back at Disney World. They kicked him off.
Well, they should have asked Russ to
they should have asked Russ to perform. Truly,
you know what? I can get us back on the rails. I'd like to take the floor and announce my candidacy as mayor of Cowboy Town. I'll be running in the primary.
He's a nutbag.
Thank you all for coming.
Okay, well, I'm running on the One Piece party ticket, so
I have secured the endorsement of something to talk about.
Unfortunately, unfortunately for you,
I'm bored. Someone explain it to me quick.
I will explain it. I will explain it. Actually, that's what I was about to do. Cowboy Town is actually a specific area of my backyard, which seceded from the United States when me and my friends were 19, and it had all the same laws except for the drinking age was 18, and marijuana was legal. And then once we turned 21,
also come on, we all know the Cowboy Town elections are rigged.
All right,
yeah. Well, that's
I got a question for Michael. When you're ready.
Yeah.
Is it true, Michael?
Is it true?
But no, Cowboy Town has since rejoined the Union because the laws in question no longer are a problem.
Yeah. Now,
so we've resolved our differences with the United States government.
So you're the 51st state?
But that is where the name Cowboy Town came from.
All right. I'm glad you explained it. I was bored.
Yeah.
All right. So the following knights with a K are the ones who got awarded the White Cloak during the War for the White Cloak. So let's get through them. We haven't even made it to, we got some.
I know. Are we on slide 2? Where are we?
We're on slide 9. We're on slide 9 out of 29.
Oh, okay. That's better than I thought.
Geez.
So we're behind. We're far behind.
We are not in the Dance of the Dragons yet, and that's the Dance of the Dragon ends around slide 19,
and we may never get there.
We're gunning for a 4.5-hour stream, everybody.
I know.
I have an extended rant about Sir Mandon Moore, and I also know when I'm going to start.
Mandolin Moore. Mandolin.
Mandolin Moore.
All right. Can you guys just shut up now?
Way. No, we're cool and all, but just shut up sometime.
No problem. All right. I love all of you guys. I hope everybody does that. I do yell at you guys so much, and then after in the stream, I'm always like, "We cool," and you guys are like, "Yeah, dude, yell at us. It's fine. It's fine."
That's why we're here.
Sir Lawrence Roxton. So yeah, these next 5 cloaks got awarded during the War of the 5 Cloaks, or War for the White Cloaks. Thank you. Lawrence Roxton. Lawrence was skilled at arms and renowned for his chivalry and valor. I saved the worst for first. Victor the Valiant. Victor was described as good-hearted in 59 AC when the winter disease known as Shivers came to King's Landing. Victor and his sworn brothers, Sam Good of the Sour Hill, were among those carried off by the disease. If you guys look, where would that? Oh, that was this slide before with Giles Morgan. Yeah, when the Shivers killed 2 people, that's when Ryam Redwyne and Robin Shaw came in. So yeah, he was one of the guys who died. Sir Pate the Woodcock. By the way, if you're wondering, Taco, during your next A Song of Ice and Fire character tournament, will you finally put Sam Good of Sour Hill and Pate the Woodcock in? The answer is yes. They are actually in the next one. All right, moving on. Pate the Woodcock, best name. Some questioned whether he truly was a knight, but with such skill, Sir Joffrey Doggett personally knighted the lad himself to end the accusation. While hundreds of onlookers cheered, after which Pate was given a white cloak of the Kingsguard. Good job, Pate.
Now, was that before or after the gelding?
Pate was never gelded.
Well, how do you get the woodcock?
But he was just always hard, dude. Just potentially hard as a rock, man.
It's actually a
hard as wood.
Yeah, hard as wood. Petrified wood. Yeah.
He doesn't have a 3-inch diamond cutter.
Yeah, it was made of iron. It was made of iron.
3-inch diamond cutter.
It was made of iron.
10 out of 10 woodcock again.
I'll show you 2 inches, and if you play your cards right, you can see the other one. All right, moving on. It's very small. All right.
Plain piece of ash.
All right, Pate the Woodcock. Continuing. During Jaehaerys' training at Dragonstone, Sir Pate was one of who won the castle's garrisons. Oh, wait. He was the one who won the castle garrisons wagers, thank you, on who would, quote, kill, aka defeat or just beat up the young king the most. So if that doesn't make sense, they would spar, like I said, all of these Kingsguard with Jaehaerys, and the castle would make bets on who would kill the king the most. It became a game to just beat up the king, which I feel like should be a thing in every single country and kingdom, right?
Yeah.
Can we just open up the king? All right, moving on. And yeah, he did it the most. In the book allegedly written by Lady Coraine Wilde, A Caution for Young Girls, the author claimed to have betted both Sir Pate and her sworn brother, Joffrey Doggett, although most macers dismissed these claims. I don't, man. I slept with both of them. And it wasn't even wood. Listen, it was flesh. It's great.
The real question is that what they call the One Piece? Is that what it is?
Is that what we've been talking about in chat?
No.
The One Piece.
They say it starts with one piece, and I don't know why.
I was going to ask Taco if that remaining 1 inch is what they call the One Piece. Is that the One Piece? I'm still trying to figure it out.
A 4-inch diamond.
It's like Tetris. When the one piece slides into place, you lose 5 rows.
Yeah, that's how it goes. And that's in the Bible.
Yeah. What a revelation.
I told you not to spoil it. God damn it.
Just got to the point where this cool town Sodom just happened. I wonder what's going to happen next. All right. Again, when I think I could take a bite of something, then you guys don't jump in, so that I'm just eating.
I was also eating. It's not my fault.
All right. Sorry, Michael. Everybody else sucks. You're right. Hey, Michael said it. All right. Sam Good at Sour Hill. Whew. When he became a Kingsguard in 49 AC, Sam Good was a grizzled man of 63. I love Sam Good of Sour Hill, by the way. He was one-eyed, bald, and nearly toothless with a gaunt frame. Well, Sam Good of Sour Hill was the eldest of the 5 champions to win and be given a white cloak. His skills had been honed from a lifetime of battles, and he was quicker than men half his age. See, if anyone deserves to be in the tourney, man, Sam Good of Sour Hill does. That's all I'm saying. I'm going to take a drink of my soda if anyone wants to make a joke.
I mean, I
Seinfeld.
joke about it, you know?
All right, cool. Moving on. Sir,
you're telling me? You're telling me.
I owned that one.
You're telling me.
You're telling me.
His cock is wood.
That a woodcock.
You're telling me. His hill is sour. What's Sam Good at Sour Hill? Why are you just making just
our diesel?
Oh man, Sam good at Bitterhill. No, that's his cousin.
Bitterhill, I hardly know her.
Right, never. Sorry. And then I said, Super Collider, I hardly know her. It's a Futurama, right?
Maybe.
No.
Yeah, Super Collider. Yeah,
isn't
it? Yeah, it's the stand-up, the robots stand-up. I think.
Oh, yep. I think you're right.
Super Collider. I hardly know her. I think that's. I didn't make that up. I think that's Futurama. All right, let's get through Willem the Wasp, and then we're done with War for the White Cloaks. You got something? Herald of House. What? Gerold of House.
Much cock could a woodcock cock. Oh my God.
I'm laughing because that one appears to have gotten eaten by the YouTube. It does not appear to show up. Neither of that one.
Did I just not get? Did I lose all?
It cut both of them out. Unfortunately, we had a thing going there. It cut us both down.
Did I get? I just lost all monetization. I bet. Yeah.
Because cut our cocks off at
monetization because your chat is degenerate. I don't know.
No, but I put it up.
Oh.
The chat's only talking about cocks in the Book of Mormon right now.
This is where Quinn, the GM's gonna drift in and be like, "I'm never inviting Taco on."
They're talking about cocks again.
Yeah. I wasn't even the problem, man. I kept the stream on track 2 days ago. That's what Tom said.
Yeah. The question is, would we talk about cocks again? And the answer is yes.
It may be the case that this video is no longer ad friendly, but if you donate right now, you can offset some of those costs.
Thank you.
And if you donate right now, for every time you donate, Taco will do a different impression of a different comedian.
Yeah. All that was true. Yeah, thanks, Tom.
Every donation.
No, he'll do Gilbert Godfrey doing impressions of different comedians. He'll do Gilbert Godfrey doing Seinfeld. Gilbert
Sir
Godfrey
Willem
doing
the Wasp. Willem was a sword of Lord Miles Smallwood of Acorn Hall. Should I do the whole thing? When rumors, okay,
yes, you should.
When
rumors want somebody else to sub in on the next
landing, that Balerion the Black Dread had been sighted in the Velvet Hills north of Pentos. No, I'm just turning into like an old Jewish. Started Gilbert Godfrey, and I'm just slowly turning into Chuck Schumer. Like I'm just like morphing into Chuck Schumer.
Bye. Have fun reading the stream.
Wait,
you are the Brute Squad.
Sam go to Sour Hill. That was my Chuck Schumer. All right.
Mowage.
All right. Where was I? Balerion the Black Dread was sighted in the Velvet Hills north of Pentos. King Jaehaerys the First sent dozen men under the command of Sir Willem to investigate. A guide who claimed to know where the beast was offered to escort Willem and his party to the Dragon's Lair. So this was after Queen or Princess. Do you guys say Arya or Arya? Princess Arya Targaryen?
Arya is
Arya. When Arya Targaryen flew off of Balerion the Black Dread, this is when that's what is going on here. So there were claims that Balerion was over by Pentos. So the guide brought him to what he thinks was the Dragon's Lair. In truth, brigands had been spreading rumors of a dragon in the area in order to turn the others away. Willem and his men were led into a trap by the guide and ambushed. Willem was the last of his party to die. It was said he gave a good account of himself. Does that just mean he fought good? An agent of Lord Rigo Draz, Master of Coin, managed to retrieve the knight's head. Couldn't get the rest, confirming Willem's death. Lord Smallwood, Hand of the King, wanted Pentos to be punished for Jaehaerys, but Jaehaerys declined. I kept that last bit in because I never made that connection. Willem Wasp was sworn to Lord Smallwood. Was like that's where he came from. So he's like, no, dude, that guy was my guy, and he just died. Like, no, I actually really like that connection of when he was Will and the Wasp was brought in, it would have been Rogar Baratheon was the hand, but by this time, the dude who brought him in was the hand. Like, that kind of sucks, man. They're probably really close friends.
This is one of the things I did want to talk about was the like political implications of the Kingsguard, because like we've seen political moves on it before, but like when you think about it, like the king does not just know who the best and coolest knights in the realm are off the top of his head.
So you have to go off of what you're
possibly know that.
Counselors go off of.
Yeah, we see that in
every single
House
member
of
of the Kingsguard was vouched for or ended up there through some circumstance.
Well, who was it? It was him who, like, I like the idea of the Lord Commander giving the Lord Commander the choice to pick them. And it's not because, like, if you give it to the hand's going to look at it politically, but the Lord Commander should just be looking at who do I want next to me. And they would pick good hands.
The Lord Commander
and good
wasn't
fighters.
there politically.
Unless the Lord Commander,
is not
which we're going to get through. For the very spoiler-heavy regency of Aegon III, which we will get to eventually. When are we going to get to it? I have a thing. When will we finally get there?
I might even have a big white Santa Claus beard.
Yeah, really long. but yeah, so that's when everybody is corrupt and they're bringing in, everyone. It's all very factional, but we'll get to that when we get to it. So let's get to the lusty.
I think we already got lusty on this stream, Taco. We've already been lusty for a while.
Very lusty. I look at you lustfully. Ooh-wee!
It looked like it only played his name when you put that up there. Did it remove the "we"? Is "we" a word you can't say on YouTube?
Ooh,
there we go. Okay, there it goes. Okay, there.
You can say "we."
I wasn't sure. It was taking out all the cocks. I didn't know if it took the "we's" out too.
I can say meow. I can say moo. All right, don't finish that line. No. Speaking of lusting over people in the chat, something to Woodcock about it. I'm not looking at you guys' like names. That's really funny.
If you haven't been looking at all the name changes, you've been missing something good.
That's so good. Rando, I was telling my wife today that I finally you were on stream, like on camera for their stream, whatever. Was that yesterday or 2 days ago? I can't even remember.
It was 2 days ago, I think, because they had a different stream yesterday. I wasn't there for that one.
Oh, well, I didn't get the invite.
I think it was like just Tom. It was like just Tom in front of the camera.
I just wanted to stream because
talking about One Piece.
A terrible winter storm outside, and I didn't want to leave.
Oh, I thought you just wanted to get a stream that we didn't go too political. You're like, I had to make up for it. Let's just do a normal one. All right, we're not starting that. But no, I was just telling my wife how attractive Random is. Like, I was like, dude, I'm glad like he normally doesn't show, because I'm gonna be very flirty. I'm not flirty today because we have too much. But if we had less stuff to talk about or Woodcock about, I probably would be.
Flip those around.
If we had less cocks to talk about,
cock about wood.
Woodcock about
something to cock about.
Something to taco.
Let's give him something to cock about.
Let's give him something to woodcock about.
That is our after hours stream. Something to woodcock.
Morrison Waters is
that's
not
going to be on the OnlyFans.
Yeah, there we go.
Sorry, I can't. Anytime somebody said somebody is based, I hear it with like. Based. Barristan Waters based. Like,
it's funny. I always hear it in the in Commander Riker's voice.
Nice. Jeremy Riker? All right. Or is it Bast?
What?
Bast?
Yeah. No, that was based like, bass, like bass.
Bass. Slapping the bass. Plucking and the clucking. Yeah, all right. All right, moving on. Where were we? The Lusty. This won't get us demonetized. Sir Lucamore Strong. Lucamore was described as amiable, strapping, broad-shouldered, young, blonde bull. He was a great favorite of the small folk and tourneys and well-loved at court. He was discovered by... All right, before we get to that, I always want to bring up, whenever I bring up Luca Moore Strong, and I've done videos of him, yeah, I'm going to keep plugging the channel. I'll plug you right now. No one cares. But going to... What's his name? David Lightbringer brings up the horned men theories and Garth of the Green Hand being like essentially a god of fertility, and how horned men or antlered men are tied to being very fertile. The taco they keep nerding about. All right, cool. The taco they keep nerding about. All right. Michael, feel free to jump in because I feel like this is your area of expertise, but of the symbolism of antlered men and horned men as being connected to fertility. Am I hitting a chord here?
Yeah, it's all the horns that makes them horny, right? You know?
Well, yeah.
Horns.
I think, yeah. Right? Garth the Green went around and he could like touch someone and make them fertile
make them pregnant. Yeah.
All that
he definitely wasn't just assaulting him.
He definitely was not drinking his moon tea. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, let's run on that way. But Luca Moore is called the Blonde Bull, and bulls have horns. And
I thought you were going to go somewhere entirely different with that bull reference. Whoa, okay. You are correct, though. Bulls usually do have horns. Keep going. Keep going.
But
that's the most notable thing about bulls in this context.
Yeah, shut up. But he had a bunch of kids. So I feel like this is a connection of a horny guy, a horned, like, symbol.
Okay.
Extremely fertile person. I don't know. That's something that always popped in my head.
He's a bull. He's horny. A lot of kids.
It makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah. He's blonde.
Classic George. Classic
George.
Martin.
That's what I was getting at. Yeah.
Well, we gotta get George on the stream because George never misses a dick joke. He's got fires away with those fuckers, you know.
When my sister
that Luca, instead of looking a little more, I should have looked a little less.
Should I show Drifter Media? Should I pop up that? I also love the spelling of Jerry. That's so good.
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
Yeah. All right. No, I'm not going to do it. All right.
Speaking of horny, when my little sister was
Whoa,
a baby, she had a rhinoceros stuffed animal.
This isn't getting better.
That was getting worse. Entirely inappropriate.
That was named horny.
Every word of this
wouldn't change
worse.
its name, and my parents tried to get her to change the name of this stuffed animal all the time because she would loudly pronounce its name like all the time, and they constantly tried to get her to change it. And at one point, she like broke down in public, screaming, "His name is Horny," because they wanted her to stop saying it.
Michael, you started that.
I know,
like a TikTok video,
like a Targaryen.
That had a clickbait
opening. You hit us like the Folgers commercial with that.
Taco,
no.
That section.
No, I don't clip us. And you're welcome. But no, I think that. Let's just do an impression of that same story being told by Aegon Targaryen. Speaking of horny, my little sister.
No.
Oh, God.
No.
Wait, I got to think for this. Where is it?
Born of relentless inbreeding.
Hey, it's not my...
Yeah, I did know that lead, and there was no soft way around that. That was
soft way.
Speaking of horny...
No, there was a way you could say you should skip the speaking of horny and just go. That reminds me of a story of my little sister who had a rhinoceros. Speaking of horny, like wait until
I could have done it had there not been a bit in between where we were talking about horny, but it had passed like 6 seconds ago.
Had that not been a bit in and of itself.
There you go. Hey, cool. Both associated with fertility. Yeah, absolutely. Pause. Yeah, worst lead in.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome notes, Michael. Don't bow to peer pressure. That was peak content.
Let's get
Is it true, Michael?
Is it true, Michael? And the line's wrong. Have you ever noticed? It's Michael. Is it true in The Godfather? So it's Silvio does an amazing impression, but he does it wrong. Like he
fucking Mandela affected me.
Yeah, exactly. Go watch it. She goes, Michael, is it true? And then he goes, is it true, Michael? No, I will never lie to you, Kate. No. Just lies to her. I fucking love it.
Just one time I will let you ask about my affairs.
Yeah. Is it true? No. No, leave me alone.
All right, I'm afraid, so that you guys know, this must be my last slide, as we have been live for 2 hours and I must away.
We have so much to get through. No, it's probably for the better. Like,
it'll only become easier.
Once everybody leaves, it gets a lot easier. Like, when it just becomes me and Michael, we fly through these.
Hey, I have to go. Oh, that'd probably be best. Yeah.
I am very sorry to say that the One Piece talk will probably die down when I leave, and I'm very sorry about that.
And we're gonna lose everybody watching. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
No,
right.
Tom, we'll keep it going. We don't know anything about One Piece. We'll keep it going.
So you'll do it.
Keep trying to guess what the One Piece is.
You're gonna stay though through this slide.
Yeah.
Right, then I'll just jump to the next slide. And then we'll get back to that one at the end.
Right. We got fucking Michael Schumacher over here.
Yeah, I'm clever. I'm a clever
Yeah, I don't
guy.
think anybody got that one.
Nope, not at all. All right, moving. Where were we? Yeah, he was a blonde bull. He was a great favorite and stuff. Yeah, when he was discovered by Ryam the Ryam the Snitch Redwyne. I ruined my own joke of the Kingsguard near the end of 73 AC. That Sir Lucamore had broken his king's vow, and he wedded in secret, not once but thrice, with each woman being ignorant of the other two. On these 3 wives, he had fathered a total of 16 children. He's a god of fertility, man. Sir, yeah.
Imagine child support.
Lucamore, the never pull outer. Sir Giles requested that Sir Lucamore be put to death. Jeez, Giles, man, he just went right for it. He's how many kids? 16. Murder him.
How many kids? 16. Death.
Death. All right, no, I want to know how. Like, all right, he's been lying. All right, what's he been doing? He's got a wife. Yeah, he needs to be kicked out. He's got 2 wives. Maybe we should send him to the wall. He's got 3
wives.
Kill him. Kill him. All right. What's I? Yeah, wants to.
Somehow they knew that 3 strikes you're out.
Yeah,
even though they don't have baseball.
Yeah.
George says, "In my world, we have baseball."
Well, they don't have corn either, and they say corn all the time. So.
Exactly. That was the reference.
Sir Giles requested that he be killed in front of Jerry. See, I spelled it wrong here. I'm going to start spelling Jerry the way with a G. A-E-R-Y. I will start spelling it that way. All right. Lucamore fell on his knees, confessed his guilt, and begged for mercy. According to Septim Barth, the king might have granted it had Lucamore not been foolish enough to say, "For the sake of my wives and children." At the end, this was tantamount of throwing his crimes in the king's face. Jerry declared that he would have no oathbreakers serving him. None of the 3 marriages could be declared lawful, and thus the children were all bastards. Alisane also declared that the wives were not entirely innocent. They had known that Lucamore was a knight of the Kingsguard. She's like, hey, you guys didn't know about the other wives, but you did know that he had a white cloak, so you are not innocent in this. Although I don't see how it's their fault that he can't keep his vows, but whatever.
Right? They didn't take any fucking vows.
Yeah, that's victim blaming.
I do like how in his picture he's just like, what? Come on.
Yeah, come on, man. He's saying 6, 7.
Come on.
He's going 6.
Come on.
How many wives did you have, Luca?
They're like how many kids do you have? I don't know. 6, 7,
17, 16.
Per wife.
Yeah, per wife.
It's like that sketch about the OnlyFans CEO, but he's like, okay, how many kids do you have? And he's like 6. He's like, okay, teen. He's like, what?
16.
That's good. I had another joke. I lost it.
My bad.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Ellison declared, yeah. I don't know if it's gonna pop
just
back
how
up.
many hot dogs have you stuck?
No, it was Queen Alisane victim blaming the chicks of just like it's like, I have 16 kids. Yeah, but what were they wearing? Okay, Alisane, that's not the takeaway here. Hey, I broke my vows. Yeah, and I bet they were dressed a certain way, weren't they, Lucamore? I say we free him.
I say we free him.
Yeah.
Alisane's like, let's free him and make him my personal guard. Wink.
Yeah.
Alisane slept around. We all believe that, right? That's not controversial that good Queen Alisane screwed around because I think that Jerry's
the good queen.
I think
right?
Jerry's
That's why they called her the good queen.
How do you be a Kingsguard and juggle 3 wives and 16 fucking children
Yeah, well, he didn't take care of the kids.
Poorly.
I'm like, nobody catches on.
Being a really crappy husband and father.
16 times over. You're a horrible husband 3 times over, a deadbeat dad 16 times over, and you suck at your job. And
No, it's actually a really good
Somebody's out there
Kingsguard.
doing that right now.
I was gonna say, it's do you guys remember the Bob's Burgers episode where he meets his baseball hero and he's telling him about how he runs different families per season? They do it that way, you know. He's like, well, in the off season you have your off season family, and then the on season you go abroad, and that's when you have your on season family.
That's
Zach,
what you do,
I do have to
That's
disagree.
what you do, Jerry. You have a different family.
Remember when those the Chilean mining disaster?
No.
Where all those miners got trapped.
I love how Russ comes in. Do you remember the Chilean mining disaster? That's how you do it. That's how you have multiple wives. The Chilean mining disaster.
You have a wife down in the mine and a wife above.
One of the guys that was trapped, his wife showed up. And his girlfriend showed up.
Oh,
no. That's so good.
Now, if you just take all of this and you sort of like repackage it, one of them's mine and one of them's yours, and suddenly we're swingers again.
Yes, we all know that's true. We like complaining about corn because it's funny.
Is his wife showed up and then his girlfriend showed up and then they got a pick and a shovel and they just kept burying the mine.
She would have been way older, but yeah.
That's money, baby.
All right. Let's get Tom out of here. So let's finish this up. Get out of here, Tom. Ellison declared, but what were they wearing? And she declared some mercy would be granted for them, but not for him. And Lucamore was gelded by his former members, by his former sworn brothers of the Kingsguard. Why make them do it? They're not doctors. They're gonna miss or something, man.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the gelding will always make me cross my legs whenever I get to
and then like you have to ask the question of like, was it, how far did they geld?
Was it the twig and berries? That's what you're asking?
Exactly.
Well, if I'm losing my twig, I'm gonna go lose my berries.
Like, I thought a gelding was the twig and the berries versus castration is just the berries, right?
So
can we not talk about this?
Now,
you
invited all of us on and brought it up.
This is what the stream's about now. We're trying to figure out muting by discussing.
It's like when you told a Wired joke and then blamed me for getting us off topic.
Muting Rust. Look how quiet it is now. I'm kidding. Here, you guys can all be.
It's just Taco and Zach having a pleasant conversation.
Michael's here.
I am, but I'm eating a burrito on a taco stream.
Give me something.
One of my goals.
Is that offensive?
It's like
I'm a little offended.
To get us back on target and maybe wrap this. Like Luca is one of the more interesting Kingsguard just because
one of my favorite.
One of the ones that's most fleshed out. It's a fascinating story, and like the sexual politics of Westeros is a huge part of it. The things that are acceptable and unacceptable, which are not a 1-to-1 for our world, but like. Luca clearly, like, I don't know, should have never been a knight, but like being a knight is kind of sexy in the world of Westeros, and like it's something that's high prestige. It's associated with athleticism and being heroic, and that makes you more attractive when you have all that stuff piled upon you. And I understand.
Can we talk about
about it a lot?
Like we talk about
a world that makes it a knight the coolest, hottest thing to be should expect knights to be like fucking like attract people who want to fuck a lot. Like you should not be surprised. I'm surprised there aren't like 10 other Lucamores that got caught, or maybe he was just really indiscreet.
No, I would like.
I think all the Kingsguard were fucking.
Yeah, they all were.
I think that's pretty
that way, but yeah.
Like
we should say like banging.
Can I get someone to go onto the Wiki of Ice and Fire and add his middle name Dees? Luca Dees.
All right, no. I actually do want to state something of the pot calling the kettle black. One of the lustiest guys on this entire series is fucking Jaehaerys. He has 12 kids with his sister, and you're gonna be like, you're not being honorable.
Hey, that wasn't lust though. That was duty.
No.
Okay, Stannis.
That's kind of a fun comparison, right?
He did his duty. He was just much better at it than Stannis was. Stannis was, kind of iffy at doing his duty,
Yeah. The king's allowed to be horny. Knights aren't supposed to be horny, even though we
13.
constantly
I
shower
counted
them
them.
with language that would make people horny
kids.
about.
I mean, why don't they just castrate them when they join the guard in the first place?
Well, because no one would.
Because then nobody would want to be a knight.
Yeah. Well, you don't tell them.
Yeah, nobody would join the Kingsguard. That's why.
You don't tell them.
All right.
You just
We've gotten a close.
do it.
You don't tell them that's just your initiation. That's the jump in of the Kingsguard. It's a gelding.
You guys know a close look at. He was an
really
upstanding person at that alleged bastard at the Great Council of 101 was a plant.
All right. I do
an industry plant.
I do want to
We've gotten a close. Yeah, this is about the Kingsguard. We've gotten a close look at the Kingsguard in 2 historical instances, and at both points, one of them was boning the queen. Like the Kingsguard are having sex with everybody all the time.
No one's boning.
No, House of the Dragon and the main series.
I was gonna say one could even.
I think that they're all just
that one could even make the argument that was the purpose of the Kingsguard is to give a couple side pieces to the king.
To bang the queen.
If they need a little on the side, they got a guard for it, right?
Aegon the Dragon Knight.
What is this, Handmaid's Tale?
And Aegon the Dragon Knight was also boning his sister. I mean, the queen.
I think that George is making a statement as well that oh hey, maybe these celibate orders really don't work.
No, and absolutely. And I also think the statement as well is I can do what you do, Lucamore, because I am in charge and you're a servant.
Yeah.
You can bang a bunch of people and you lose your dick for it. I can bang my sister and have a bunch of kids and I'm better than you and I'm exceptional. Yeah. It's the messed upness that higher class and ruling class are somehow gods and can get away with a bunch of shit. And when they trade money, it's just called trading money. And then when we do it, it's called embezzlement or whatever the fuck.
Usury.
That's why they say it's good to be king. They say it's good to be king because of that.
Just can't wait till my dad dies.
All right, G, will you please do me a favor? And will you repeat that thing that you said just a moment ago?
It's good to be king?
No. It was something like in every instance of the Kingsguard.
Oh, yeah.
Where we get an in-depth view.
Yeah, no, totally Efrantine. I think I started that one, but yeah, totally.
Where we get an in-depth view, they are banging the queen.
That was me. Yeah,
that was Michael. Yeah,
that was Michael.
Yeah. Michael said that.
Oh, Michael, thank you very much. You and I are going to chat later. That's going to be a theory.
All right, cool. Okay. Let's get Tom out of here.
We're getting at least 2 theory episodes out of the stream.
Yeah.
A Y episode. Guys, why can't they stop banging the queen?
Why can't they stop banging the queen?
Just can't wait.
You got pawns, you got knights, you even got bishops banging the queen.
I don't know what they call it.
The only one who's not getting any action is the king.
No, king's getting action. Well, unless none of those kids are his.
Yeah, I was going to say there's a very real possibility that more than a few of those kids are not actually his.
Simon Dondarrion's kid. Alyssa is definitely a Stark's kid. But oh yeah. All right, moving on. I was saying nope, we're past that. Was gelded by his brothers. After which King Jerry sent Lucamore to the wall to join the Night's Watch. 2 of his elder sons chose to accompany him, and then just Robin Shaw. I love that both of these guys were brought in at the same time. No, it's hilarious. Where was it? Way back here, right? After the Shivers, Giles firstly selected their replacements, Ryam Redwyne and Robin Shaw, and it's like, Robin Shaw. Moving on, Clarence Crab, or Clement Crab. I just find that really funny. Nothing on him. Sir Clement Crab in the Great Tourney of King's Landing in 89 AC to celebrate the 15th year of King Jerry's reign. Clement and Ryam Redwyne broke 30 lances against each other before Jerry proclaimed them co-champions. Their competition is often called the finest display of joustery in the history of Westeros. I added the joustery. I thought that would have been funny.
Joustery.
I thought that would be funny. Tom, you out?
Yeah, I was gonna do a couple of more bits, but whatever.
Oh my god, I didn't mean to boot him.
He just leaves.
Well, bye, Tom. Everyone go check out his channel. He's amazing. Jeez. I feel bad now. Should I message him? I wasn't trying to kick you. I'm gonna. No, I feel really bad about this.
Oh, did you do that? I thought he did that to be funny. Okay, yeah.
I'm
gonna send him a
I'm
message.
gonna dip out for
to
like
kick
2 seconds. I'm so hungry. I gotta get some food.
Yeah, dip out, man.
I'll be back in a minute.
My shoulder is locking up.
Yeah,
Fuck.
you can leave too. I don't care.
Everyone just leaves and Taco has to talk about the last 20 floods on his own.
I always have the fear that that's going to happen. Like I
just
always
explaining why I'm doing
have to
aerobics.
be alone by the end.
I should be able to make it for another hour.
Well, it's going to be longer than that.
I think I don't know how much longer I can go. I am starting to get the sleep. Oh yes, Tom is very much going to bed and not watching One Piece. Correct.
All right, I told him I was trying to kick him out, and I feel bad now. All right, moving on.
Are you kidding? He gets to watch One Piece, and he said he got to appear on the stream. Win-win.
All right, let's talk about Sir Ryam Redwyne, Ryam and his older brothers, Robert and Rickard. I hate the alliteration that. That's it. Tom said no. I just thought the Irish goodbye would be a funny callback.
Yeah, I figured that was a bit.
All right, that's
he
good.
was doing.
That's good. No, it was good. Oh, it was good. Lol. All right, this is good TV, guys. All right.
Yeah, keep live streaming your AIM.
What's with the like George's obsession? It's because of his comic book love. Because main characters of comic books have alliteration. Peter Parker, Reed Richards, Scott Summers, they like the double alliteration, but George takes it so far where entire families like Ryam Redwyne, Robert Redwyne, Rickard Redwyne. Like,
yeah,
he loves it. It's all over. And names that rhyme, like Lennis and Bennis. Like, he does that shit. But anyways, I made those two up, but it's around. Yeah, they accompanied their father, Manfred Redwyne, to King's Landing as squires when King Jerry named Manfred the Master of Ships. This is, by the way, the first non-Valerian Master of Ships. During the tourney celebrating Jaehaerys' 10-year coronation, young Ryam unhorsed Ronald Baratheon, Sir Arthur Oakheart, and Simon, father of Aemon Targaryen, Dondarrion, and Sir Harry's Hog, also called Harry the Ham, as well as Sir Lawrence Roxton and Lucamore Strong of the Kingsguard. Ryam crowned Queen Alysanne Targaryen the Queen of Love and Beauty. That was definitely a political move so he can get onto the Kingsguard. After becoming the Knight of the Kingsguard, Ryam was considered the greatest knight of his day, accomplished at sword and lance. There are songs about Ryam praising his chivalry. In 99 AC, Ryam, the Lord Commander, was named Hand of the King by Jerry after the death of Septim Barth. He is considered one of the worst hands of the Seven Kingdoms I've ever seen. Ryam was replaced by the king's son and heir, Prince Balon Targaryen, less than a year after having been raised to the office. So, yeah, he sucked that bad. Ryam served King Viserys Targaryen after the death of Jaehaerys in 103 until he died in 105. His slot in the Kingsguard was taken by Criston Cole. We'll get to it. Crispy Colson, Christmas Cole. What joke can we use? Got a bunch. All right, now I'm looking at chat. What do you guys got? Goodbye. Happy New Year. Like the stream, you degenerates. Like the stream, you degenerates. That's so funny. You guys got nothing? No, Tom was the problem this whole time? You guys got quiet right after. Well, something to gelding about. Oh my God. He left right away.
Something to gelding about. Ooh.
Something to gelding about. Let's give him something to geld about.
Something to geld about.
Let's not give anybody any reason to geld anyone, actually.
Yeah. Let's give him something to
bad time for all involved.
Yeah, it's a bad time.
Guys, what's your favorite music to listen to when you're gelding?
Let me think about it. No, I'm going to think about it. Alanis Morissette. I just thought of the most feminine. No, that's it. Somebody put on Jagged Little Pill, and then somebody goes, "Now this is something I could geld to."
In the Arms of the Angels comes on.
That's not a
Oh my God.
No, I know, but that's a sad. It's like a sad puppies and gelding type.
Yeah.
No,
Like an ASPCA commercial.
You I don't know. Like, it's like something that's like. I love Atlantis. I
Do you watch The Great North?
No.
It's by the creators of Bob's Burgers.
I know what it is. I did a little bit of it.
And Atlantis is involved.
Are you talking about Great North?
Yeah.
Great North.
It's a surprisingly good show. It was just on.
It was really good. It got fucking canceled, which super disappointed me. That was like one of the most disappointing things.
Another one bites the dust.
Yep.
Another one.
It's a good show though. It's got Ron Swanson in it.
All right. Let's get to Viserys
and Alanis Morissette.
The really funny thing about Viserys's Kingsguard is all of them don't do anything during Viserys's reign, and pretty much all of this is going to be about the dance. So I'm going to state right now, if you are watching and you don't want any potential House of the Dragon spoilers at all, go ahead and leave. I do try to dumb it down. I took out some of the details, but I did keep in a lot of it. So yeah. Viserys Targaryen. Sir Harold Westering served as Lord Commander until his own death in 112. That's all we got for Harold Westerling. Not a lot. So moving on. Willis fell. I'm telling you guys right now, this is all going to be dance stuff. All right. Willis fell. He fell down. Moving on. He was a member of the Kingsguard for Viserys the First Targaryen. After the death of Viserys Targaryen in 129 AC, Willis chose to take the side of King Aegon II Targaryen and Team Green in the ensuing civil war known as the Dance of Dragons. When King's Landing fell to Team Black, Willis and the royal family were noticeably absent from the city. Willis was commanded to see Princess Jaehaera safely to Lord Boris Baratheon at Storm's End, while Sir Rickard was sent to bring Prince Maelor to Lord Ormond Hightower. Neither man was informed of the other's destination, so neither could betray the other if captured. Willis succeeded in his mission and safely delivered the princess to Storm's End after the death of Aegon II. I told you guys spoilers. And shortly after the king's wedding to Jaehaera in 129 AC, Aegon III rose Willis to Lord Commander of the Kingsguard, as he was the sole surviving knight of Viserys' Kingsguard. So yeah, I do get into the Regency. This is your guys' blanket warning. I am done warning you guys. I will be talking about all the Kingsguards throughout the Dance of Dragons and the Regency and going forward. Is that cool?
Hold on, I gotta get my ult to stop watching the stream. I have been spoiled, but he hasn't, so I just gotta.
Oh, wow. That's really fun. You got anything else?
No, no, that was it. He's gone. You're fine.
Your ult?
Yep.
Oh my god, that was everybody. No one's watching.
No.
Mine says we got 29 people in here. Holy cow!
Yeah, that's really good.
We're killing it today, and I was so nervous because of freaking Fantasy Haven going on. Is he still going? It was 10 hours when I last looked.
I don't think he is. I think it's pretty late over there.
Well, I was gonna say at least 10 of those are Tom's alts, though, right?
Probably. No, 10 hours. Yeah, an open hour.
Fantasy Haven was doing a streamathon like all day. Like when I went to work, he was streaming, and then like when we started, he was still streaming.
No, I was like, I went from, oh, good, he's like streaming now. I don't have my stream for like another 6 hours. So that's cool. That won't run over. And then I'm like messaging people out here like, Fantasy Haven's freaking me out. Like he's still going. And I'm like, I want everybody to be over there, but he's definitely going to pull everybody over there.
He's going for the 24-hour streamathon.
Yeah. No,
I was telling Taco, I was like, I can't even stay awake for fucking 10 hours. How the hell do you stream for 10 hours?
I've streamed for 10 hours before. I've done 12 back in the day. But I'm down whenever you guys want to. If there's ever a good charity, like, I don't know, get like We Will Stream Until Wins comes out.
Tom Grossi did a stream until he got 1 million in charity donations and had to sleep on stream for like a week.
That. Yeah, I love Tom Grossi.
Yeah,
I mean, he's a freaking fracking Green Bay Packer fan. But
speaking of donations, Taco, you got something here.
What?
Oh
what?
yeah.
Oh man, Cyclops is better than Wolverine. I agree with your name. Like I was saying, Edmure is the only true knight. He helps the small folk. Yeah, see that.
Yeah, I mean he tries to help the small folk, but he kind of condemns them.
Yeah,
to
so he
death.
tries to help the small folk, and then he accidentally prolongs the war and gets most of his small folk killed by the Lannisters.
Well, it's beyond that. Like letting the peasants into the castle isn't like you're like, oh, come starve to death with us, you know, like.
Well, he took all the peasants' food first.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's probably true.
I was going to say, also, they're better off in the castle starving than being outside with Amory Lords for fuck's sake.
I agree with yelling at Edmure for the
right, but like when you have a castle that's designed to like hold a siege with like 40 people in it, and then you bring in like 500, you're gonna starve.
I don't know why we're talking
you know?
about like that's all right. Oh yeah, because the guy streamed. I'm like, why are we on defending and or hating Edmure? Like we're not even close to that.
Yeah.
We are in. What year? We're in 103 AC. We're 200 years before that, guys. But yeah, thank you for the donation, and I do agree. I don't know if Cyclops is better Wolverine, but I absolutely do think that Cyclops gets an undeserved rep. Like he is actually one of my favorite comic book characters. Where are we? Yeah, we finished all of Willisfell. So let's get to Rickard Thorne after the death of King Viserys. So this is great. I'm reading the Kingsguard for Viserys, and they all start with after Viserys died. After Viserys died in 190 or 129, thank you. Rickard chose the side of King Aegon II and the Greens in the ensuing civil war known as the Dance of Dragons. In 130, during the fall of King's Landing, the royal family was smuggled out of the city, accompanied by 2 members of the Kingsguard, Rickard and Willis here. Sir Willis was charged to bring Jaehaer to Storm's End, and Maelor was put in Rickard's charge. Rickard swore to bring the 3-year-old prince safely to Old Town. Rickard and Maelor were attacked and killed by a mob in Bitterbridge. If that was spoilers, sorry, but I was going to say what actually happened, and I left that out. So you don't actually hear how messed up that scene actually gets. But, yeah, moving on to the twins. The twins. What's the deal with these Cargills? Sir Eric Cargill, he is twin brothers of Auric Cargill, were members of the Kingsguard during the reign of King Viserys I. During Dance of Dragons, Eric sided with Queen Rhaenyra Targaryen, while his brother Auric sided with King Aegon II. After the murder of Aegon's son, Prince Jaehaerys, I can't do it anymore, guys. Prince Jaehaerys Targaryen by blood and cheese. Aegon wanted revenge on Rhaenyra. Sir Criston, the Lord Commander of Aegon's Kingsguard, ordered Auric to infiltrate Dragonstone and as guise of his twin, Eric. It is disputed whether the mission was to kill Rhaenyra or one of her children. Auric arrived on the island and easily entered the castle. However, as Auric was making his way to the royal apartments, he coincidentally was encountered by Eric, who immediately understood why his twin was there, and the two had an epic fight to the death, both dying. According to singers, the brothers professed their love for each other as they drew their swords. Farewell, My Brother, I believe is the name of the song. And yeah, Auric Cargill, I'm not going to say the same thing all over again, so I'm just saying during Dance of Dragons, Auric sided with King Aegon II, while his brother was with Rhaenyra. Yeah, I wasn't going to just say the whole thing twice.
So wait, you're telling me that Rhaenyra and Aegon II go to war?
Yep, spoiled.
Oh my god.
Beast.
Controversial question, which brother had it right?
Eric.
No, I'm going to go with Auric.
Definitely Eric. Eric is following the law.
I don't agree with everything
was,
Rhaenyra does,
traitor.
but I don't agree with any of these kings or queens. I actually don't really like the Targaryens in general as people. But I do think that if the king says, I want this person to rule after, I don't give a shit. Let that one choose.
Well,
And if
then
she sucks,
we
she
get to the
sucks.
question of like,
Half the kings suck.
Legalism in Westeros when there are like unclear legal questions.
Yeah, constantly.
But I agree that Rhaenyra was way more likely to be the intended heir than anybody
She
else.
wasn't. She was literally.
I would say though
she was in Dragonstone.
Technically,
She was the heir.
Targaryen rulers do seem to supersede tradition in Westeros. So while there is like a tradition system, the de facto law is the Targaryen king, and so I'm like. I would argue that Rhaenyra's in the right. You know, she's the one who's supposed to.
But then, even if people are like, but Kevin, half of them suck.
Then we get to the
they all suck. Like they all suck. Like all kings are bastards, right? But that aside, she was.
But not all bastards are
the
king.
Rightful ruler. You know.
No, all kings are bastards, but not all bastards are king.
I'd like to find the peasant that was third party in the Dance of the Dragons. He's just like, no, Gary Johnson has the best claim.
All right, Gary Johnson does have the best claim. No, there was.
It's like New Yorkers arguing about pizza.
Yeah, there was a bunch of third party candidates because later on during the fall of King's Landing, like there was like Gaiman Palehair and like all these other people. No, there was third party. There was.
Wasn't there like a bastard son from Volantis? He's the rightful claimant.
There's a bunch. Oh wait, we're way past the lusty. We're at the twins. All right, Stefan Darkling Duck. Stefan Darkling Duck. I love that all of these start with when the king died. Like I love that I'm talking about Viserys, but it all starts with when he dies. When the king died in his sleep, Stefan was one of the 5 knights of the Kingsguard who was in King's Landing. Upon learning of the king's death, Sir Criston Cole dispatched Stefan and the other kings to rouse the members of the small council. However, under the cover of darkness, during that night, Stefan slipped away to attend Rhaenyra on Dragonstone with Viserys' crown. Dude, this guy was a real one. I love Stefan. Stefan Darkling. I can't even say it. I'm not even going to try it. Screw you guys. Stefan of Duskendale. Thank you. He served as the first Lord Commander of Rhaenyra's Kingsguard. Stefan tried to mount sea smoke during the sowing and was burned to death by the dragon. LOL! LOL! So good.
He got sea smoked. No.
Yeah.
It's like that scene where Rhaenyra locks them all in with the dragons and then she goes, punked. You've been punked.
And then she turns and there's like 5 other guys and she's like, well, now that I narrowed it down to the guys I actually want to get a dragon, let's wait until these guys get iced. The way it's done in the show, I hate, like, just because it literally looks like she just tried to murder them all. Like it does not look like she was trying to get the job done. But
it's a reminder that they are viewed as expendable.
Yeah. Either die or be important to me. Shutting the door.
I was going to say it was because they had no court jesters on hand. Got to have fun.
Come home with your shield or on it.
Yeah. What was I going to say? I love the way it's portrayed in the books of just like a bunch of people showing up like at Dragonstone and just like finding a dragon and trying to get in, and like 20 guys go in and meet Cannibal and no one comes out. Like I just
that was kind of how mounting Balerion was described. But when they can't find any male heir who can mount him, there's a series of like uncles and shit from way back when they're before like Aegon the Conqueror like ever comes to Westeros. They're like trying to find someone to get on Balerion, and everyone keeps coming forward trying to be like, yeah, it's me.
I don't know what you're talking about at all. Are you making this up?
No, I'm not making this up. I'm not.
Well, I've never heard of that.
And I remember this because Preston Jacob did the Dragon X series, and he talks in the Dragon X series about
Preston Jacob as if it's fact.
No, but he talks about in the Dragon X series how there's a series of people who are usually killed out of the record, and the explanation he gives, what I think is supposed to be the explanation that's happening, is that the male heir of the family is really supposed to ride a dragon. And we see that as males in the future who are supposed to be heirs. Happened.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but you are not talking. No, there was never a bunch of people who tried to jump on Balerion. That was not a thing.
There's a series of Targaryens who die mysteriously.
Not in the lore.
It is in the lore. It's in the record.
Not in Fire and Blood. I'm
not saying in Fire and Blood. I'm saying
but it's not in the World of Ice and Fire. I'm telling you right now, it does not exist. I guarantee you. I've never.
I
have no
gotta
idea
dip, everybody. See ya.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, Zach. Yeah.
No problem.
Go ahead.
Bye, everyone.
If you find me which book it's in, I will.
I'm not saying it's in a book. I'm saying he pulls it from the wiki, and he pulls it from the wiki, and he shows the series of guys who were there on Dragonstone.
I have no clue.
I'm getting this from the Dragon X video, and like I said, I don't know that George explicitly says they were all cooked by the dragon, but they were there on Dragonstone. There were other Targaryens there on Dragonstone, and none of them end up. They all vanish from the record essentially. Unless he's totally wrong, but he was showing like pictures of the family tree online. So
I've no clue. Well, there are members of the family tree, but like. It doesn't look like there was no accounts of like a bunch of people trying to jump on Valerian the Black Dread and die. Like that's what I'm saying.
It was an extrapolation, but
it sounds like this is a theory.
I was saying this is a good extrapolation because we do see every time a king can't have a dragon, that's something that they're upset about.
Yeah, but there's not a like
At that time, Valerian goes through a stretch of having no riders for a little while.
We don't know of any riders at all besides Aegon. It's hinted at that Dany's the Dreamer is a rider, but we don't know that. It is hinted at. And then Aenar's son is Gaiman, and Gaiman married Dany's. They had kids. One of them married a petty lord, and then the other ones married each other. And then Magon and Aerys, and then an unknown wife. There was no other kids. They married each other, going straight down. No, Aerys married an unknown wife, and then Alex, and then Balon. Like maybe like it does not look like there was an excess amount of Targaryens that disappeared. I think that's a lot of Preston Jacobs stuff. Is what
he was referencing people who exist in the world. So I'm saying that I believe his explanation of this, which is that there was no rider for Balerion until Aegon comes along, and Balerion had gotten there somehow.
Yeah, I think that Dany the Dreamer was his first rider. And there were probably plenty of riders. We just don't know about them. I'm assuming one of her kids did, or somebody like I don't know. I didn't mean to jump on you like
no. It's okay.
You said something. I'm like, that's not more about the wiki. They just blew my mind.
You know more about the wiki than I do. But I would just say, I was under the impression that was maybe not confirmed, but like semi-confirmed.
Quentin is alive. I'm glad you're there. Yeah, there was like 100 years, and there could have been riders. Just because we don't know about them doesn't mean that they don't exist.
Well, the explanation was that there were attempted riders, and none of them succeeded. And that's what I'm saying. Is that seems to track because we do see this occur quite often. Where people try to get in the dragon. Dragon doesn't pick every single person that tries to climb on it.
Yeah,
and if you are supposed to lead House Targaryen, if you want to be a leading role, you do need to climb on a dragon because future Targaryen kings that don't have a dragon right away get pissy about it because it's weird.
Well,
future male Targaryens in general, like that's what leads Aemon to. Or is it Aemon who tries to mount the big iguana dragon from the show?
You're talking Aemon to One Eye. Yep.
Yeah, Aemon One Eye. That's because he wants to be mounted on the dragon. So that's what I'm saying. It's like that to me tracked as a reasonable explanation.
It's reasonable. It was just the way you said it. It was like you were saying it like it was lore, and I'm like, none of that fucking happened. What are you doing?
It's extrapolated from the lore. True. So I should have said that. The extrapolation from the lore would be that there were other attempts to ride him. They got cooked. That therefore they were never able to lead House Targaryen.
2.5 hours, and we're about halfway done. If you guys gotta go, you can go. I'm sorry. And I wanted to say sorry one more time the random. I didn't mean to like jump at you.
No, it's fine. Don't worry.
But yeah, we gotta
What's the matter? You got school tomorrow?
I gotta work tomorrow at 8 p.m. so I gotta stay up.
That's from a Conan bit.
I get it. You got schools. I get it. Lord Commander, Lord Commanders, Viserys Targaryen still, even though this is all after. When Dance of Dragons began in 129 AC, so there's the Lorent Marbrand. Sir Lorent and Sir Eric Cargill were on Dragonstone. They chose to side with Queen Rhaenyra Targaryen and Team Black, joining her Kingsguard under Lord Commander Steffon Darkland. Sir Steffon died during the sowing of the Dragon Seeds. And Queen Rhaenyra named Laurent the Lord Commander of the Kingsguard after she ascended to the Iron Throne following the fall of King's Landing. Sir Laurent was tasked with finding 6 worthy knights to serve beside him in Rhaenyra's Kingsguard. Yeah, because just everyone was dead at that point. Laurent died during the riot of King's Landing, leading 100 knights and men-at-arms into Flea Bottom, which only 16 returned. Jeez. All right, jumping over to Team Green.
Charge of the Heavy Brigade.
Sir Criston Cole. Christmas Colson. Crispy cold. Man, what's there was somebody in my chat who was calling him Fiston Cole, which is
speaking of was it the Great North? When the show very first dropped, I took a picture of Crispin from the Great North and I put it on the Criston Cole's picture, and I was like, Crispin Cole. So, as I said, Rest is the only one who would find that funny, but it was very funny.
Some dragons look like More Strong. I'm not sure. Pretty good. I don't know, but that was good. Yeah, Criston Coleslaw is a good one. Fiston Pole was one that I remember. Good old Fiston Pole. I know, it's contradictory. You're either fisting or you're using a pole. There's no in between. All right.
I don't think Rhaenyra was Polish.
There is an in between, but
yeah, I was gonna say there's extreme sounding, but we're not gonna go there.
Yeah.
Wow. He's talking about the Puget Sound. When he said sounding, it's swimming in the Puget Sound.
That's how they found the Titanic.
Yeah, that's how they found the Titanic. Shut up.
Sounding.
Sound. Yeah, they use sounds. When the Dance of Dragons began in 129, Cowell, I didn't do that on purpose. That's how that's funny. Crowned Aegon II. The, quote, Kingmaker is what he was called after that, remained Lord Commander for Aegon II. He was an active part of the Greens and led their forces in the dance. I love, oh my God, Tom, leave me alone. He's sending me so much. It's like, I clicked the stream. It's like, dude, still doing it. He was an active part of the Greens. Yeah, I love the dance. I love all the typos. Later also served as hand when Aegon was stripped. Otto Hightower, I spelled that wrong. This is great. He was slain by 3 arrows at the Butcher's Balls. Spoilers. He was remembered as a controversial figure in history. He was remembered as a D-bag, is what he was remembered by. I don't know if it's like, is that controversial? No one fucking liked him. No one was like, oh, he had some points. No, he's an idiot and an asshole. The idiot son of an asshole.
Is he worse in the show or the books? He's worse in the books, right?
He's kind of.
I think he's a little worse in the books, but and then the show he's not horrible initially, and then he gets kind of bad,
Yeah.
We're still on Criston Cole, right?
Well, I guess in the show he murders someone at a wedding rather than an attorney, right?
Yeah. I think
that might be worse.
I think he's worse.
That might be worse. Yeah.
I think he's worse in the show. It just and just the show is worse. So I like it when you tell somebody you love a Song of Ice and Fire, and then they go like, "Oh, I love Game of Thrones," and I'm like, it was fine. Look, I didn't say anything about Game of Thrones.
I like a Song of Ice and Fire.
It's like Ron Swanson at Home Depot. I know more than you.
Well, it's like I was at work and somebody's like, it was like a 4 a.m. conversation, and we wrote down your 20 favorite shows. I'm like, oh, I got this, and I wrote them all down. And then somebody's like, let me guess, Mark, is your number 1 Game of Thrones? And I looked, I'm like, it's not on the list. I was like, really? I'm like, oh, there's easily 20 better shows. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, if you like a Song of Ice and Fire, you usually don't like Game of Thrones. If you never read a Song of Ice and Fire, you usually love Game of Thrones.
I like the first few seasons are great. I hate when people.
The first season was not bad. I
wouldn't
say it was totally vibing, but it was not not vibing so hard that it was worth a watch.
What they added in was good. I think the scenes that they added in for Robert Baratheon are equally is good as George's writing. Honestly, I love the war story scene. Is so good, and the Robert and Cersei scene.
Yeah, Robert was very good. That was a good one. Yeah,
they understood the characters up until the Red Wedding, and then they did not.
Well, even before that, they didn't do Dany's entire storyline in season 2.
No, see, this goes to my real world theory that Dan and Dave did thumb through the first book, but only the first book. They didn't read it all, but they thumbed through it. They actually physically sat down and they thumbed through that shit.
All right, let's get to the dance for real. So now we're talking about people who joined after he died. So yeah, Aegon's Kingsguard. So like we said, we had Criston Cole, who's the Lord Commander, and then Art Cargill, Rickard Thorne, and Willis Fell. So then you had Marston Waters. Marston was a bastard of a knight and a common woman who he took the maidenhead of. Not Marston. He didn't take the maidenhead of his own mom. That would be weird. Tom Tanglebeard.
He took Tom Tanglebeard's maidenhead, right? That's who's
That's Tom Tanglebeard, an aged fisherman from Dragonstone, was his uncle, and Tom Tangletongue was his cousin. What a coincidence. He was appointed to the Kingsguard late in the war after the fall of Dragonstone, and was there for the death of Rhaenyra, which I'm not talking about. He survived the war. He was pardoned. He pardoned Sir Marston, but kept. Yeah, he was. Oh my God, I don't know. He was pardoned and kept the position as Knight of the Kingsguard under the new boy king, by King Aegon III, as the regents wanted to show reconciliation between the Greens and the Blacks. He was heavily involved with the Regency and at the Lyseni Spring afterwards. He was later killed by another Kingsguard. And then there was Sir Giles Belgrave. Giles appointed to the Kingsguard at some unknown point during the war. He was Will Aegon when he drank the wine and killed him. What?
He was with
Aegon when Aegon II drank the wine that killed him. So then during the Hour of the Wolf, Giles and 3 other White Cloaks who had been present when Aegon died were accused of treason, and Lord Cregan Stark of Winterfell, the hand of the king at the time, accused Giles of either poisoning the wine himself or failing in his duty to prevent it from happening. So yeah, he was killed because he was the one there.
What a raw way to go. You just like the king drinks some wine and dies, and they're like, you didn't drink it first. Kill him too.
Yeah, what did you say? Sure that's not poison? I don't know. That sucks, man. What are you talking about? I'm Giles Belgrave. Who do you think I am? Barristan Selmy? What the hell? We'll talk about Boris Blount when Boris Blount comes up. But there is something about the King's food taster that I would like to bring up, which I always do. But second part of the dance. Rhaenyra's Queensguard. She had Sir Stephen Darkland, Laurent Marbrand, and Eric Cargill. Then she had Glennon Good. Wait. Weren't they already 2 goods in the first one? Yeah, no one ever talks about it. There's 3 goods who served in a Kingsguard. Yeah. Well, there you go. They must have been good.
That's good.
Yeah, they must have been good.
Yeah, it been pretty good.
Welcome to Good Kingsguard, home of the Good Kingsguard.
Welcome to Good Kingsguard, home of the Kingsguard. Can I take your order?
Welcome to Good of the Kingsguard. Maybe serve your honor.
I love all the typos. You can tell that I wrote these in the last 2 days as fast as possible. Her third Lord Commander, a young knight of only 20 years old, was elevated to the Kingsguard after the fall of King's Landing, and then so he was one of the 6 that was elevated by was it Lord Marbrand? Yeah. So he retrieved Laurent Marbrand's body to prevent the riders from despoiling it, and after only a month, he was made Lord Commander for less than a day, being one of the 7 who rode. So there are, I'll say what the 7 who rode was when the fall of the Dragon Pit was happening, which I don't want to talk about to people who that's a spoiler to, but when that was happening at the Dragon Pit, there are 7 knights who rode into it, and they're called the 7 who rode. And he was one of them. And it didn't go well for any of them.
It didn't go well for any of them.
Yeah. He was thrown from his horse and torn to pieces during the ongoing riots. Then a Lionel Bentley one of Lord Marbrand's recruits. There you go, and I'm going to start saying it. Lionel accompanied Rhaenyra Targaryen as her party escaped King's Landing after the storming of the Dragon Pit. On the road between Stokeworth and Duskendale, they were attacked by broken men, and Lionel suffered a blow that cracked his helmet. He died the following day. Man, and these are all like, they were made part of the Kingsguard, and then they died.
They died.
Adrian Redfort, one of Lord Marbrand's recruits, died on Dragonstone, taking a spear, protecting Rhaenyra. Sir Harold Dark. Harold was likely from a minor branch of House Darkland. Was he John Quill Dark's grandson, maybe?
These guys were the B team. That's who they were.
Or C team.
the C team.
Yeah, this is the C team. Yeah, no, this is a Suicide Squad. Yeah, no, totes. So yeah, likely a branch from House Darkland of Duskendale. He served as squire for Stefan Darkland. He was one of the 7 who rode, and then he survived that. He accompanied Rhaenyra when she fled the capital. He was killed by an axe to the head after arriving on Dragonstone.
That'll do it.
Yeah, there's a bit of a a pattern here.
Well, there's your problem. You got an axe in your head.
Sure, I got a splitting headache. Well, there's your problem. Sir Lorith. Lorith? His name's Lorith, guys. Lorith Lansdale. Sounds like the worst real estate agent. Like, Lorith Lansdale. Lorith. What a shit name. All right. He was one of the 7 who rode, and then he died on Dragonstone, see the pattern, and managed to kill 2 of his opponents before falling. He was the last of Rhaenyra's Queensguard. Moving on.
I don't know, man. A Kingsguard that can only take down 2 people before going out.
Everybody else got just axe to the head, and what would happen to the other guy? Spear.
Okay, fair.
Spear, axe.
I guess he was the last guy.
Yeah, he was the last guy standing. You can't hate him if he's the last guy standing. Like,
well, you're also, as a Kingsguard, you're not supposed to be the last guy standing, but, you know.
Well, at least Rhaenyra outlived him for, like,
a
minute or two.
So he did his job.
All right.
That's what they wrote in the White Book.
Yeah. He did his job. Moving on.
Next guy.
Died from a splitting headache. That's going to be... Maesters are going to think that's real, dude. Like the idea of like a Kingsguard just being high, just like, I wrote that he died of a splitting headache. The Maesters are going to believe that shit, too. Sir Willis fell. Where did he fall? Sir Marston Waters, who earlier somebody said was based. That's hilarious. All right, so this is Kingsguard during the Regency, and you have Regis Groves. Love that name. Died at Harrenhal after it was taken by Alice Rivers. I left that whole story out because I just didn't have the room. But he was the guy who, I want to say, his head exploded or something. Yeah, it's amazing. I love that whole thing. Yeah, I don't want to get into it. All right. Amory Peake. We're getting to our first Peake. He was a nephew of Lord Unwin Peake of Starpike. He was killed by Sandok the Shadow upon the drawbridge of Maegor's Holdfast. One of the best scenes in the entire lore, right? I mean that. Based. All right, where was I? Here, Mervyn. Yeah, Mervyn. I shot Mervyn.
Wait, isn't that the guy that did? Isn't that the name of the guy that did? The fucking bulldozer tank killdozer.
Oh, maybe.
The bulldozer. Mervyn.
That's so funny. Maybe. I thought you were going to laugh at I shot Mervyn in the face. I thought somebody was going to laugh at that.
I shot the sheriff.
No, I was doing another pulp.
That was Marvin.
I know.
Okay.
Did not shoot the dick.
Marvin is the killdozer guy? Who's the killdozer guy?
Yeah. I'll be right back. Marvin got shot in the face. I'll be right back.
Hemeyer, that was it. I knew something like that.
I have to leave because I lost control of my stuff here.
Of your dozer?
Yeah, my killdozer. So I don't think the stream will go away.
All right. So we're still on stream. Are we just gonna talk about
this is weird.
Bulldozer?
We're talking about.
Wait, so we legally own his channel now, right?
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. So this is Taco's channel, and everything that we say is endorsed by Taco.
It's endorsed by Taco.
How many dragons would it take to stop the Killdozer?
Oh man!
With depending on the size of the dragon. Are these young dragons or are these old dragons?
He had a 50 caliber Barrett in there with him.
Yeah, if they're like baby
what would that do to a
dragons,
dragon?
I think they're getting.
Yeah, I mean that's the question.
But like,
is a 50 BMG gonna?
All right, guys.
Larry and the Black
three
dragons. Killdozer.
Probably 1v1.
All right, Killdozer Flowers, a bastard son of Lord Peak of Starpike and half brother of Unwin Peak. Part of a conspiracy, Mervyn stabbed Lord Commander Sir Marston Waters to death. Boost. When he tried to arrest Mervyn. Mervyn tried to escape, but he was found by a drunk man-at-arms and 2 stable boys, and he also slew them. But the commotion alerted others who overwhelmed and beat him to death.
But the commotion altered the temperaments of nearby drunks.
He altered the people.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm going back a moment, but you know when George wrote that Jaime Lannister could beat Cthulhu in a sword fight? I want to hear him write the story about how Jaime beats the Killdozer in a sword fight.
Yeah, it's gotta happen.
Wait, no, I'm so curious about that. Did George ever elaborate as to how Jaime beats Cthulhu in a sword fight?
I thought he wrote like a short version of the fight scene, but that may be someone else that I'm thinking.
I'm not that up on Lovecraftian lore, but I thought Cthulhu was like some kind of extra dimensional god.
Yeah, it is. Cthulhu's like a god being.
It's like massive, right? Isn't it?
And George has, I think, a bit of a
He's
goof.
like an interdimensional squid.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was serious. Like he's like, oh, Jaime would do this, and this, and that's how you beat Cthulhu.
It's a weird thing to say because, like, I don't imagine Cthulhu using swords. Like,
no, Jaime had his sword and he was fighting Cthulhu.
He was saying like he could
kill
Cthulhu with the sword, right? Like that's.
I see. Okay.
No, they were just saying Cthulhu probably couldn't even hold the sword. He totally got it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say he can hold like 7 swords, and
he holds
what are you gonna do about that?
One in each tentacle.
The height of
exactly.
Cthulhu is described as miles high. That's the only miles high.
Yeah, Ripper has a point
like,
here
beating Cthulhu?
that Killdozer was stopped by an outlet mall partially collapsing, which also, by the way, is how Jaime died, collapsing building. So him and Killdozer are equal power levels.
Well,
the Killdozer
we also know
was
that
stopped because it
beats Jaime in a sword fight every time, right?
I'm just gonna move on. All right. So
the Killdozer got one of its tracks stuck in a basement. That's why it got
it ended.
Anywho,
I shot Mervyn in the face.
Marky Meyer
in the basement.
Sir Reynard Ruskin. Yeah, no, I said that right. It just sounded dumb. No, I heard that right. Became Lord Commander in 135 after Marston Waters' death. Sir Edmund Warwick. Sir Edmund. Sorry, I started eating something.
we need a poll. We need the comments who are watching this back later to tell us if Taco won't put a poll up, but who would win, Jaime or the Killdozer?
How do I put a poll up? I don't know how to do it in here.
Well, wait.
I don't know.
You gotta specify. Is this Jaime before or after he loses his hand?
Two-handed Jaime Lannister versus non-stuck.
I honestly think Jaime with his metal hand would have a better chance against the Killdozer.
How about this?
Jaime
with his golden hand.
You took a bite of food, Taco. That's what happened.
Yeah, Jaime has the golden hand, but he's in the Killdozer versus Jaime with the 2 hands and the sword. Who wins?
All right, no, both of them get a Killdozer. Both of them get a Killdozer. Who wins?
Yeah,
Jaime doesn't know how to drive.
Jaime versus Euron.
They're jousting, but they're riding Killdozers.
All right, guys.
Killdozer jousting would be such a good reality show. It'd be like a way better battle.
It really would. Did you guys watch Full Metal Jousting? It only had 1 season.
Yeah, because they get knocked unconscious and shit. Jousting's fucking dangerous.
All right, dude.
Yeah, dude. One of them got that splinter in the groin. Like,
Jesus.
That was bad.
That's bad. That's not fun.
It was a good show, though.
You asked for it.
Stay on target. We're too close. Stay on target.
You fucking begging for that one. Bitches.
Steady.
All right. Edmund Warwick. Oh no, don't interrupt that time. All right, cool. Edmund and Sir R. I will mute.
I was gonna mute himself.
Yes, Agamor Cobb. Agramore? Agormore. That's the worst fucking name. And Sir Dennis Whitefield were given white cloaks of the Kingsguard to replace the deceased. Agamor Cobb and Dennis Whitefield. There, you guys already learned everything you need to know about them. All right, so also Sir Robin Massey, Robert Darkland were also named to the white cloaks by Aegon III, but the appointments were later set aside by the hand at the time, Lord Unwin Peak. So yeah, Sir Joffrey Staunton. In 155, we're finally out of the Regency. In 155 AC, Sir Joffrey was riding with the unworthy Prince Aegon, near Fairmarket when the prince's horse threw a shoe. After they found a local smith, the prince liked the buxom young wife of the smith, Maggette. The prince absconded with the blacksmith's wife, buying her for 7 gold dragons along with the threat of Joffrey. It doesn't go well. Eventually she goes back and the blacksmith beats her.
Who would have thought that that wouldn't go well?
Pretty rough, dude. It's pretty rough. A lot of bad stuff there. A lot of bad stuff. All right, so Prince Aemon Targaryen. This is gonna take us like so far. We're gonna go all the way to. We're skipping like four kings here. So Prince Aemon Targaryen, also known as the Dragon Knight, was the second son of Prince Viserys the second and his wife, Lady Laura Rogar. Aemon joined the Kingsguard during the reign of his uncle Aegon III, who we're talking about. At the age of 17, he eventually rose to become Lord Commander. Aemon served 4 other kings, including Daeron I, Baelor, Baelor the Butthole, Baelor the Blessed, whatever you want to call him, and his son Viserys. I'm a huge Baelor hater, by the way, but yeah. And his
I noticed.
I hate him. And his brother, Aegon the Unworthy. He died saving the life of his brother, King Aegon IV Targaryen. Prince Aemon has been referred to as the noblest knight who ever lived, and his skill with the sword is legendary throughout the 7 kingdoms. Notable acts include, but not limited to, taking part in the invasion of Dorne, led by his cousin and king, Daeron I. Aemon was captured after slaying 2 of the, quote, betrayers, and Lord Will of Will eventually put Aemon naked in a crow cage placed above a pit filled with vipers. His cousin Baelor freed him, being bit in the process, and the freed Aemon carried Baelor upon his back till they got to safety. They just eventually got a horse, and then I think they made it all the way to nightfall. It was a day. It was a bad day. When his sister Nerys was accused of adultery and treason by Morgil Hastewick, Prince Aemon slew Morgil in a trial by combat. Hey, dude. Hey, what is it? Hey, Daenerys, are you sleeping with Aegon? And then Aegon killed him. Despite hating his brother, the king, Aemon died honorably defending his brother against an assassination attempt by the two brothers of House Toyne. I explained that here in a sec, but I want to get through this. So, yeah, I have 2 videos on Aemon the Dragon. I go watch that if you guys want a real explanation. I tried to do my best to shorten that one up, but there's a lot there. Man. April, May, and Rust just keeping the chat going. Baelor the Beast. All right. That's all I got. Baelor the piece of shit. I hate Baelor. All right, moving on. Where are we?
I have a kitty cat.
I'm a kitty cat. Let's just get through a bunch of kings. I
was saying, Taco, I take it you're not a fan of the Maiden Vault.
Yeah, that's kind of it. I'm gonna lock them all up. Why? Because I want to bang them. They're your sisters. I know.
I know. It's why I gotta lock them away.
And they're like, best.
They are exceptional.
They're exceptionally hot. No,
get it.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Sorry.
It makes me think of the Vault of Wives in Mad Max Fury Road. Where are they? All right. Darren the First, Prince Aemon Targaryen, we already covered, he was there. And then there was a Oliver Oakhart, known as the Green Oak, participated in the conquest of Dorne, and he died besides the king. There were 3 Kingsguard knights who died protecting Darren the First in Dorne, and one other Kingsguard threw his sword and yielded in 161, but we just don't know their names. It is currently unknown if one of them was Oliver, and yeah. So we do know that it was Darren the First died during like a parlay. He went to.
Do we know what happened to the guy who yielded? Did the Dornish turn bad? Did they kill him? It doesn't say. I'm curious.
I don't have that information.
I imagine that that his own people would put him to death.
Yeah, so
you know what I mean?
Some people would treat him worse, but what if he stayed in Dorne? I'm like, what was that?
Oh, I should have looked at I should have looked at Darren here. Prince Baelor the Beast.
Baelor the butt plug.
Yeah, Baelor the butt plug. That's way more fitting. The young dragon achieved. This is going off the wiki. So asterisks, whatever. Chief victories on the Boneway, and blah, 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 blah. The 18-year... All right, so thinking the Dornish were again willing to submit, Darren met with them under a peace banner in 161. However, in a betrayal, the Dornishmen attacked Darren and his retinue. The 18-year-old king died with Blackfire in his hand, surrounded by a dozen enemies. 3 knights of the Kingsguard were slain defending him, including Sir Oliver Oakhart, possibly. And then 1 yielded. That's it. And Prince Aemon the Dragonite was captured.
Oh, so we just don't know, yeah.
I can.
Well, Grifter says he was last seen adorned, and I like that.
Adorned. He was last seen adorned. Give me a sec here. There's not a lot on Darren, so
okay, you can have a sec.
Thank you. Darren the First. Go to his death. King Darren. He agreed to meet to renew that what? Oh, that was towards me, Rust.
No, sorry, it's 5 degrees outside.
Oh, it's that hot.
I just looked at my phone.
We had -30 the other day.
Nice.
Yeah. So they agreed to meet to renew their fealty and discuss terms, but it was treachery and murder. They plotted not peace. In a bloody betrayal, the Dornish attacked the young dragon and his retinue beneath the peace banner. 3 knights of the Kingsguard were slain attempting to protect the king, and a 4th, to his eternal shame, threw down his sword and yielded. That's all we know. Doesn't say anything that. Prince Aemon
that's the context that I needed.
He was eternally
because I wasn't sure if he was surrendering, in the presence of the king or what.
Yeah, he just yielded, and everyone's like, "Bitch." Yeah, they just shame him afterwards.
Yeah, because if he'd done that,
just leave.
just on his own battlefield, not involving the king, it probably would have been okay. But yeah, you don't yield when the king standing there.
King guard, dude.
Right.
I didn't know I was signing up to guard this, dude.
So I gotta be a virgin and an asshole.
All right, that's actually really bad. Wait, I gotta be a virgin and an asshole? That's really funny. All right. Baelor the Butthole. Prince Aemon Targaryen. Yeah, that's the only one we know. Viserys II. Prince Aemon Targaryen. That's all we know. And then Aegon the Fourth, the unworthy, Aemon Targaryen, and then Terrence Toyne. Sir Terrence Toyne was found abed with King Aegon the Unworthy's mistress, Bethany Bracken. This is so rough. Even though they proclaimed their love, Terrence was dismembered, and I left out so it could fit, but it was piece by piece while she was forced to watch before meeting her own death. Yeah, no, he handled it well. I love it because this is a dude who's famous for banging everybody.
Yeah.
And the second one of his many mistresses bangs somebody, he's like, rip them to shreds.
I mean, it tracks with that character, right? It tracks that character. But yeah, how horrific. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's so horrific. Yeah, no, I is there an Aegon I like? the first, and he
the
banged both his sisters, so I don't really like him.
All he did was burn anyone who opposed him as he took over the.
Yeah, you're right. I'm not a
continent,
big fan of the. I don't like any conqueror really. So yeah, no, Aegon. There's not a lot of Aegons. Or the fifth. I like.
Yeah. You like Aegon egg, right? Like
I like egg.
Egg's an all right Aegon.
This book, the series needs a fucking working class hero
or something like that.
Well, Egg at least only murdered or only burned Targaryens. Summerall joke, man. What's up, yo? I came with the jokes. I brought a joke book. Did I say that earlier? Let's play it again. You guys like the gravity.
I brought the joke book.
Yeah. All right. I'm finished Sir Terran's story. Now we're starting to move.
I remember checking joke books out of the library when I was a kid. Yeah, Holy shit!
Now that we're starting to move and it's 10 o'clock,
so
I probably have to jump off here.
If you gotta go, don't make me hold you. We are finally out of the dance, so we can like.
Okay. I made it through the dance. I made it through the dance, so I'll take that as.
You want to get out of here before Darren the second?
Yeah, I'm gonna take off, but it was good coming on. I will see all y'all.
Thank you, Baylor. The boost. Lock him in the maiden vault.
Lock him in the maiden vault. Right. Have a good night, you guys. I'll talk to y'all later.
See you, man.
Yeah, have a good one, guys. Well, now that I got
thank God he's gone, right?
I got rid of all that riffraff. All the viewers dropped. They were all here for random.
They were all his bots.
I love that guy.
He's so random.
He's fun.
He's good looking. He's a good looking guy. I like him a lot more when I can see how hot he is. When he's just a pulsating thumbnail, it's not as hot. All right. Darren the second, Darren the good.
You're not attracted to pulsating thumbnails?
Nope. I mean, not pictures of them. Sir, I mean, never mind. In practice, but not in theory. Sir Gawain Corbray. That's the worst joke I made all day. Sir Gawain, I brought the joke book. Sir Gawain fought during the first Blackfire Rebellion, 196. So, we've been going for 3 hours, but we did make it 196 years. I want to say that we are actually moving. Just slowly. At the Battle of the Redgrass Field, Lord Donald Arryn's vanguard. Wait, yeah, he fought in Lord Donald Arryn's vanguard. There you go. Gawain dueled Daemon on horseback, Daemon Blackfire on horseback for nearly an hour. The duel was considered a sight to behold, partly because of the clashing of the two Valyrian steel swords, which were Lady Forlorn and Blackfire, which is so cool. Ultimately, Daemon cut through Gawain's helm and left him blind and bleeding. So Daemon dismounted to ensure the wounded knight was not trampled, and he ordered Red Tusk, who was a knight on his side, to bring Gawain to the maesters, but he died for the mistake. He got shot with arrows from Bloodraven. Now, was that the dumbest thing ever? Like the fact he was like fighting a dude and he's like, oh, the guy I fought for an hour, I accidentally wounded him. Like, it just seems so weird that he's like somebody save the guy who I just cut. Like,
yeah, it's the whole
in the middle
concept
of
chivalry.
I know it's supposed to be chivalry, but this wasn't a tourney.
It's all fucked up.
Like, I'm sorry, Daemon Blackfire, but what the fuck? Like, you should have let him die. That's another character who's never been in one of my Song of Ice and Fire tournaments. That will be. I do have Gawain Corbray in the next one. Because I don't know, he seemed pretty awesome. Anyone got anything before I move on to Donald of Duskendale?
Go for it.
Donald of Duskendale. Do it. At the tourney at Maidenpool in 208 AC, Sir Donald of Duskendale was among those overthrown by Humphrey Harding in the list. Humphrey Harding is, by the way, a badass. I love Humphrey Harding. Very
great name.
Underrated character. Yeah, no, in a great name.
Double alliteration. It's a great name for a badass.
Yeah, Humphrey Harding, the badass. The hard badass. Humphrey Harding. The following year, Donald, along with his two fellow Kingsguard, Sir Roland Crakehall and Willem Wild. By the way, I will not be saying this next part 4 of these guys, I'm covering it here, Sir Ronald Crakehall and Sir Willem Wilde escorted the Targaryen princes to Ashford Meadow, also known as the first season of Night of the Seven Kingdoms. After Prince Aeron Targaryen invoked a trial of combat, all 3 Kingsguard present were made to be part of the 7. I don't think that was too spoilery. I don't think that was. That didn't ruin the entire season for you guys, did it? Bro ran away from the grind. What did I do wrong? Oh, because I was making fun of Damon. More like Ronald Softing. Am I right? You guys are paying attention.
Yeah.
Reading your own jokes. All right. Sir Willem Wilde, when a place opened in the Kingsguard, Daeron II gave the position to Willem. Either Daeron did not know or willfully ignored his father, Aegon IV's promise to Quentin Ball that Quentin was supposed to get the next spot. Pulsating icons. That's good, man. That's good. Yeah, so this guy pretty much started the entire Blackfire Rebellion because he got Quentin Ball's spot. I do maintain that the entire Blackfire Rebellion could have been nullified if Daeron just gave Quentin Ball a spot. This was one of the contributing factors to Quentin siding with Daemon Blackfire during the first Blackfire Rebellion. Pretty much, if I was Daeron, I would have gave Quentin Ball a spot and it sent Aegor Rivers just somewhere far away. Like, I marry him off to a far wind of lonely light. Let's just get rid of Aegor. Sorry, Michael, you look busy. You all right? I know you 3 hours of dealing with me. I'm sorry.
I'm good.
All right. Well, would you have given Quentin Ball a spot if you were Daeron? Like, you know that this guy was like best friends with Daemon Blackfire, but he was promised a spot by your crap dad.
Probably not. Like, being best friends with a rebel is not.
He wasn't
someone you
yet.
want. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So this was a contributing factor that made Quentin Ball talk Daemon Blackfire into rebellion.
Okay. Yeah. Still probably not.
Yeah. Sir Roland Crakehall. Not a lot of. There's not a lot of Crakehalls. Who were Lord Commanders. You think there would have been more? Roland Crakehall. Roland was among the 3 Kingsguard who marched on White Walls with Lord Bloodraven to put down the Second Blackfire Rebellion. He found Sir Dunken the Tall amongst the prisoners and escorted him to the Hans Pavilion to meet with him. There we go. We got a few more kings. We can jump all the way through a bunch more. It speeds up right here, and then as soon as I get into Jaehaerys's and Ares, then it slows down because we know a lot about all that. But let's get there really quick, and then we can pause the bullshit if you guys want to. A few more kings. Ares, the first Targaryen, you had Donald Duskadal and Roland Crakehall in there. And then Maekar, we know nothing. We don't know one member of Maekar's Kingsguard. And then Aegon V, the only one we know is Dunken the Tall. He was raised as Dunk in Freebottom. He was raised up, he's just Duncan Freebottom. He became the squire of Hedge Knight Sir Arlen of Pennytree. Duncan then traveled the 7 Kingdoms as a Hedge Knight himself with a young Prince Aegon, who he called Egg, as his squire. They wrote a couple books about these. Duncan then served Aegon after he had scouted the throne, eventually becoming Lord Commander for the Kingsguard. In 259 AC, Duncan perished along with King Aegon the Fifth and Prince Duncan, among others, in the tragedy of Summerhall. So that's what I was saying. At least Egg only burns his family.
Yeah.
Get him. You would fireball. That's so funny.
They should make a show about that. They should make a show about that last guy. He seems interesting.
Yeah, he seems a little tall. Tall tales. That's what they should call it. They should call it Tall Tales.
Yeah.
Duncan.
Tall tales with a side of bacon.
An egg. Yeah. Tall tales.
No, that was the joke.
Oh, okay. Sorry, like every time I take a bite of the beef stick, you guys like go quiet, like it's happened the entire stream.
Sorry, the stream is
watching
skipping.
You eat. We like watching you eat. That's what. That's like a whole streaming genre.
Speaking of which, I should get some food.
Should I do mukbangs?
I mean, you could try it.
I did a taco one for my 1,000 subscriber.
You could make a recipe from the books and let grease dribble down your chin as you talk about it.
Mm.
And you gotta rip your trencher apart.
Yeah, and I should put a prune in there because that's the thing about cooks. They'll prune you when you least expect it. That's a dolorous edit there. All right, guys. Jaehaerys II. Have you guys ever heard of these two? Gerold Hightower or Barristan Selmy?
No. A little bit, yeah.
This was me narrowing them down. I tried. Gerold Hightower, Lord Commander of the Kingsguard during the reigns of King Jaehaerys II and Aerys II. So he was only the second guy. He didn't like any of the first. I would assume that he was around during Egg, like because he took over right out. He was the Lord Commander of the Kingsguard right away. Like he must have been part of Eggs as well. But yeah, it's unknown when Gerold joined the Order of the Kingsguard during the War of the Nine Penny Kings. Gerold took command of the royal forces after the death of the Hand Lord Ormond Baratheon. Gerold was present when King Aerys II burned Rickard Stark alive. Spoilers. And at the Red Keep's throne room. Well, I didn't know it was that funny. Well, Brandon Stark strangled himself to death. Yeesh. During the ensuing rebellion after the Battle of the Bells, Gerold was sent to find Prince Rhaegar Targaryen. He sent Rhaegar back to King's Landing and then stayed at the Tower of Joy with two of his sworn brothers, Arthur Dayne and Oswell Went, both of whom have been with Rhaegar when he disappeared originally. Here, they were guarding Lyanna Stark. The three Kingsguard were eventually found at the tower by Lyanna's brother, Lord Eddard Stark of Winterfell, and 6 of Eddard's commanders. I don't need to talk about Tower of Joy. Period. I don't.
I was going to say you didn't say that they died. Are you proposing a theory, Taco? You didn't say that they died at the tower.
So I do have my video for Tower of Joy and a theory video coming up for it. And yeah, I don't want to spoil it, but I don't believe that they are alive at the wall, but I also don't believe that they died.
Reasonable
at least
take.
Arthur. At least Arthur. I think Arthur Dayne made it to Starfall. I do. Because yeah. All right, I'm not getting into it. Do you guys want to talk about the little known knight Barristan Selmy?
He sounds like the guy who would get killed in an alley.
Yeah. Boo.
Yep.
Boo. Barristan Selmy, one of the most hardcore motherfuckers ever. How did he die? A bunch of untrained aristocratic douchebags en masse stabbed him to death. Oh, cool.
The thing is, I could see that literally happening in the books because, like, that is on some level a statement of, like, straight up, you can be the best sword fighter ever. It doesn't matter if you get ambushed by 12 dudes with daggers when you're not expecting it. Like, that could be a statement from George.
In a book,
everybody has a plan until you get stabbed in the face.
Exactly.
In a book I almost wrote, where the thesis was going to be death of heroism, the death of being a hero. I like the idea of like building up a knight for the first like half of the book as being like the knight, and then just like an assassin because he is the knight sneaks into the like camp, and before he attacks the king, he cuts his throat in his sleep, so we never see him fight. And like, because it's like, of course he would. Like everybody is a badass. He's gonna get stabbed in his sleep. Like no one's gonna fight him.
Yeah. It's like if Arthur Dayne.
Taco theory. Yeah,
if Arthur Dayne did get killed by a net and a stab in the back or whatever, like that is basically the same thing as Barristan getting ambushed in an alleyway. It's like only way you kill the most badass swordsman is not sword fighting them.
Just because exactly. Dude, this is such a good take. Like, dude, I stopped training back during Aerys' reign. Everyone just fears me now.
Yeah.
Like he got so grievously injured at the Battle of the Trident that he just stopped sword fighting and just no one noticed.
Yeah.
Which of the was one of the famous old gunslingers? I don't remember which one. Just got shot in the back of the head while playing poker. Like,
that's Wild Bill.
Wild Bill. Yeah. Doesn't matter how fast your draw is, bud. Don't sit with your back to the door.
You literally can't be paying attention all the time.
Yeah. It's not always a duel. All right, Barristan Selmy called Barristan the Bold for jousting an attorney when he was 10, which he, I love it. He came out as a mystery knight, and Prince Dunken the Small jousted him. And everyone's like, oh, Dunken was great. It's like, no, he went and beat up a 10-year-old.
Did they not tell that it was a 10-year-old in there?
No, they knew that no one would fight him. Yeah, he came out and he's like, oh, I'll be part of it. And everyone's like, dude, get out of here. And then the prince is like, I'll beat up the 10-year-old.
Like a free advancement to the next round? Yeah, I'll take that.
Just like showboats on him. Take that!
Yeah.
Running up the score like 120 to 0.
I don't know. I don't remember what comedian it is. It might be Mitch Hedberg, but it might not be. Where he's just like, I wish I could play Little League now.
It's Mitch.
Be way better at it.
Yeah, be way. Back up now. All right, back up. Yeah, no, that's Mitch.
That's what I thought.
We're all the same skill level, Jerry.
Also, my Uncle Dave. Wow. Grifter's on it, dude. Yeah, no, that was Wild Bill. And my uncle. Rip. All right. Where was I? Later at a different tourney, he received his knighthood at the age of 16 by Aegon the Fifth Targaryen after unhorsing both Dunkens, the Small and the Tall. During the War of the Nine Penny Kings, King Barristan slew Maelys the First in single combat, ending the male line of the Blackfire Pretenders. Barristan was named to the Kingsguard at the age of 23. Barristan continued to serve in the Kingsguard after Jaehaerys died and Aerys II absconded the throne. Ascended. I keep saying absconded. Ascended the throne. In 277, during the Defiance of Deskadale, Barry single-handedly saved Aerys before Tywin would have stormed the town. When the band of outlaws known as the Sworn Brotherhood was causing problems, he killed the bandits' leader Simon Toyne in single combat. What did Jaime say in the show with like a something riposte? Best move I've ever seen.
Yeah. Double riposte. Double riposte or whatever.
Best move I've ever seen. And he goes, great fighter, Toyne, but lacked stamina. You can tell I rewatch that scene all the time. I love that scene because that's when Robert is like, does his best. Yeah. Like he could have just stayed at the side of the battle with the rest of the highborns, and his sons or his wife would be making him crazy, and his sons would be ingrates, and then he'd be waking up at 4 times a day to piss in a bowl of wine. Like, yeah, I fucked it up, but I love that scene. Yeah, go ahead.
I have to clarify. I may have slandered Barristan earlier on when I said he had bad handwriting. I reread because I still had that tab open. Jaime's making fun of his own handwriting. He just mentions Sir Barristan. And I read it in context now, and I'm like, oh, wait, no. Barristan's handwriting is not commented on. It's Jaime's terrible handwriting.
Barristan the italics.
Yeah. Well, it's beneath the last line Sir Barristan entered. He wrote in an awkward hand that may have done credit to a 6-year-old being taught his first letters by his maester. So I was thinking he wrote was talking about Barristan. It wasn't. It was talking about Jaime.
Yeah, you
I slandered him.
I think you should fight him in single combat.
I should. He's my weapon of choice is a pistol. His is a sword.
I saw that coming.
I'll take him on.
Cowboy versus knight. It's not that
bad.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on how good their armor is, I guess.
Do you have a Valyrian steel sword? No, but I have a Luger.
I got a Valyrian steel Luger. You got a Valyrian steel sword? No, I have a 3D printed gun. It will still be you. All right. Where was I? Barristan fought battle. No, I wasn't there yet. Beat search. Oh, I was. During Robert's Rebellion, Barristan fought in the Battle of the Trident, which he was wounded. Prince Rhaegar was killed by Robert in single combat. Well, it wasn't really single combat, but he was killed by Robert. After the battle, Lord Roose Bolton counseled that Barristan's throat should be cut. I fucking love Roose, dude. Hey, he's the greatest knight of all time. Yeah, fuck him. Kill him.
Yeah. I
mean, Roose is Roose wrong? I don't.
That's the thing. Like that. The fact that he let
battle?
Barry stay is kind of like it could have gone wrong had Barry.
I think Roose knew that he was.
Barristan
he
will
would
never
see
not
his.
be loyal to the Targaryens.
Yeah, because of his oath more than anything.
Yeah.
Well, Barry even says that he thought about leaving, but he knew that Viserys wasn't ready to rule. He was a kid. So that's the only reason he stayed. He would have betrayed him if there was a good ruler. And then when Dany showed up like a week later, he's like, well, I found one.
Yeah, if he'd seen, he basically says if he'd seen like the shadow of her father in her, like, he wouldn't have stayed, basically. Yeah.
He said that, Viserys was already showing hints of madness, but and that's why you're right. That's why he hung out as Arston Whitebeard just to see, is Dany crazy? And that was
a good scene in the book when he has to tell her that her father was actually crazy. Yeah. Like it hadn't occurred to me that she didn't know that.
Well,
and then that conversation,
like history,
I didn't. It just never occurred to me. And then that conversation comes up, and I'm like, oh, this might not go well.
Rank like a Song of Ice and Fire POVs. Like Barristan's like right up there with like Brienne with me. Like he's probably in my top 5. I really like those chapters. Aaron Damphair might be my number 1, but
I love Damphair.
Well, like Damphair's got Kingsmood and the Forsaken, and it's like, dude, like it's hard to beat either of those chapters. They're so fucking good. All right, where was I? Roose Bolton said, "Fuck it, kill him. Fuck it, cut him up." That's another bitch for you. But Robert Baratheon instead called for his own maester and attended at the night. So he did like what Daemon did, but he waited until after he won.
Yeah.
David Blackfire did it mid-battle. Robert's like, all right, hang out, Barry. I'm going to go kill Rhaegar, and then I'll get you treated by the maesters. I read my histories. Barristan took Robert's pardon and was named Lord Commander of the Kingsguard. He was removed by Joffrey Baratheon in 298, and then he joins Daenerys' Kingsguard. I like that I'm talking about a present Kingsguard that was founded in 300 for the king who started the reign in 259. Like, that's how long Barristan lasted. All right, let's keep getting into it. Aerys II, Sir Gerold Hightower, and Barristan Selmy. Prince Lewin Martell. Prince Lewin was the younger brother of the former ruling Princess of Dorne. During Robert's rebellion, Aerys used Lewin's niece, Princess Elia Martell, as a hostage against him and sent him to command 10,000 Dornishmen that were to join Prince Rhaegar Targaryen's force that was assembling to take on Lord Robert Baratheon at the Trident. He was killed by Sir Lyn Corbray during the battle at the Trident. Yeah, it's one of my favorite things is Lyn Corbray's dad dying in front of him picking up Lady Forlorn and killing a member of the Kingsguard, and then afterwards he tries to hand it to his older brother, and he's like, "No, dude, you got it." I know that Lyn's probably a creeper, but like I kind of like the cut of his chip. Unless he's a PDF file, then I don't.
Yeah.
that's up for interpretation. Sir,
what?
No. The up to interpretation is if he is a PDF file. That's what I meant. If he is,
got it.
We don't know if he is. So yeah, moving on from that. Holy crap. Sir Gawain Blunt was killed by Sir Simon Huller during the Defiance of Duskendale in 277. Sir Oswell Went. Lord Walter Went of Harrenhal is Oswell's older brother, and he announced the tourney of Harrenhal shortly after a visit from Oswell. Probably because Oswell Went and Rhaegar were trying to overthrow his dad. Whoa. At the end of the rebellion, Lord Eddard Stark encountered Sir Oswell and 2 other knights of the Kingsguard Arthur and Gerold Hightower at the Tower of Joy. And then Oswell later lost his fingers and joined the Watch. No? You don't like Qyburn? All right. Who's Oswell then? Isn't Oswell Qyburn in most of them? In
Wait,
Gerold
what?
is... I'm not really. Not Qyburn, sorry. Corin, Halfman. I screwed up.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, ruthless. That's good.
I was very confused.
Yeah, me too.
I was too, and it wasn't because I was half paying attention when you said.
It was because I was half speaking correctly, and you were half paying attention, so it didn't work. I was half listening, and you were half talking.
Yeah, I have definitely not been tuning out like occasionally during
3.5 hours, man. Every once in a while, I throw you a ball, and you look at me like, "Wait, what am I still here?
What happened?" Yeah.
Hey man, what'd you think of that? And you're like, I fucking hated it. What are we talking about? I mean, clearly Visenya was the less attractive but the better ruler of the sisters. What are we talking about? Anyone else have just a mad crush on Rhaenys, the younger sister of Aegon the Conqueror?
I mean, probably, yeah.
Sure.
That would, I'm sure I would.
All the art. It's and like for some reason, like the artists always go like all out whenever they draw Rhaenys to make her really attractive, and Shiera Seastar. Wherever I'm just like, oh, look.
Yeah.
Like,
I would imagine in their prime, I'd be into most of the Targaryens.
Yeah.
Most of the Targaryen women.
Well, I don't know. Well, the men are probably pretty hot too. More of the Mad Kingsguard. You like what I did there? Mad Kingsguard.
Yeah.
Aerys II. Targaryen. Continuing. Arthur Dane. Arthur was the sword of the morning, deadliest of the Kingsguard of his time. Died at the Tower of Joy. See, there I said he died. I didn't do that on purpose. The fact I left it ambiguous with the other two was actually an accident. I should have said, and then later became King of the
He's
Wall.
the only one you think died there. That's why.
No, he's the only one I know didn't die. Like Gerold Hightower. I should look at when Darkstar was born. Because do you find it weird that one Dane was named after Ned and the other one was named after Gerold Hightower?
I thought you were going to pitch like Darkstar's older than we think, and he's actually Arthur.
That's so fun. No. He was born somewhere between 270 and 274, so no. Wait. No. That works. Tower of Joy was before that. Right? No, when did the rebellion happen? When did the rebellion happen?
Like 15 years before 300. It was like 280s.
How do I find out?
Because John is like 15.
Yep. 9 years later. Okay, yeah, and 83 is when Rhaegar died. So yeah. So yeah, Gerold Dane might have been named after Gerold Hightower, but not because Gerold Hightower survived the Tower of Joy. Somebody's gonna call me out on that video, but I did say like I'm probably just joking, like I don't actually know if he would be near. I'm not doing the math on his age. Somebody's gonna do the math on his age and call me stupid, but that's fine. I've been called stupid for worse. Jonathan Derry, after the Battle of the Bells during Robert's Rebellion, Jonathan and Sir Barristan Selmy were sent to rally the remnants of the forces commanded by Lord John Connington, Hand of the King, and then John was slain at the Trident. Harold Grandison died in his sleep. I love the Grandisons. They're all sleepy little guys, and their sigils is a sleepy lion, and they're all like, they all have jokes about being tired. Like, if you look at how, it's so funny. I'm sorry to make a tangent. I know you guys want me to get done, but like, it's so good.
I'm trying to look closely at the sigil. It kind of looks like a little dude like riding like a cart pulling something.
No, here, let me get it for you. Get him. House Grandison. I can't add it.
I can just look it up on.
Oh wait, here. No, let's do this. I got two screens.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
No, I'm already sharing my screen. Screw off.
All right.
I don't know what's happening.
Oh, because I have this up, so you can't. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, okay.
it's the little
in the tiny version. The little tail looks like it's a dude riding like a tractor, pulling like a hay wagon type thing.
No, if you look, it's like there was a lot of just like died when he was sleeping. What's called the sleepy. I don't know. It's pretty funny. Oh yeah, Hugh Grandison called the Greybeard fell asleep. Yeah, he fell asleep during the welcoming feast. Like they're just sleepy dudes. It's super funny. And they got a little sleeping lion sigil. Turns out, George, funny writer, good writer.
Yeah, one of the series that's considered to have some of the best world building like ever. In like half of it's just fucking jokes. Like there's a sleepy house, there's the Three Stooges, a bunch of them are just dick jokes.
There's the three pigs, the three houses that are three pigs. Yeah. He's got such little goofy. Well, also one of the most important events of the entire series is a football joke. Like that's what I love is the assassination of one of the main POV characters happens because the Giants beat the Cowboys. Like it's so hilarious. Like George is goofing on us. Like we sit here and talk about his stuff so much and we take it so serious. And the whole time he's like, oh, football reference, food. Like he's just goofing, man. All right. Very small unknown character here, Jaime Lannister. Or as Leanna Mormont would call him, Jaime Land.
I'm laughing at Grifter's comment chain there in the comments.
Wait.
They're deadly. Yeah.
They're deadly, but they fall asleep a lot. So they're kill dozers. Going for it, dude. He's going for it. Yeah, no, possibly. Yeah, Pycelle could have killed Grandison.
Their kill dozers one got not shown by YouTube on the live chat.
Oh, really? I got it. Yeah. No, what you guys lose in the live chat, I get. So it's fun.
Yeah, I know. We can see it in here, but yeah, the live chat just there's random things that get
That's
you
so
not played, and apparently kill dozer is one of them.
Yeah, that sucks. His punchline got lost.
Yeah.
Sorry, here, let me send a taco to somebody and moving on. All right. Sir Jaime Lannister, son of Lord Tywin Lannister, given a white cloak at Harrenhal, and held back during the war during Robert's Rebellion to serve as a hostage for Tywin. Not to Tywin. It was hard. Like, I don't know how to word that. He's a hostage because like Tywin, like I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to. I don't know. Yeah, Tywin's his father, but like, how do I say that? A hostage to him, a hostage against him.
A hostage to be used against.
Yeah, I would have to. Yeah, add more words. Boo. Serving. Yeah, served the. Yeah, he was serving the. Oh my God, survived. There we go. Survived the sack of King's Landing of 283, where he killed King Aerys II. And known as the Kingslayer ever since. He was raised a Lord Commander after the dismissal of Barristan Selmy. We have Roberts left, Joffrey's, Tommen's, the Rainbow Guard, which I didn't know if I should have used, but I did. I just didn't give them like any detail. And then Dany's and fake Aegon's. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then finally, we could have done this one at any point. Unknown reigns. I'll go fast. Yeah, Robert the First Baratheon, Barristan Selmy, Jaime Lannister, and then whoever died for Aerys Oakheart. Oh no, sorry. All right. Somebody sent me a message. Okay. Aerys Oakheart. Joined in 290, Aerys is sent to Sunspear in Dorne as the sworn shield of Princess Myrcella Baratheon, who is betrothed to Prince Trystane Martell. Trystane, it looks. Aerys is seduced within half a year of his arrival by Arianne Martell and is part of the Queenmaker plot. He's also part of the sexiest chapter in the entire lore, the Soiled Knight. That's it. No one wants to jump on that? All right.
Soil.
I think the Soiled Knight is definitely the sexiest chapter. Or is the Wayward Bride? Michael, is the sexiest chapter Wayward Bride or the Soiled Knight?
Probably Soiled Knight.
Yeah, I think it's the Soiled Knight.
It's like who's like, yeah. I think it depends on your kink. Because yeah. And also
you caught me, I'm into Dornish girls.
Yeah, well, who isn't? We all know what George to do. He used how many adjectives does Areolas need? Like, he uses a lot.
I believe the line that he uses is something like, had there ever been nipples so large and responsive or something?
Responsive, attentive, like, and they're just dark and big. Like, I know more about what her nipples are described as than anything else in Dorne.
Yeah. It's the most important part of the Dornish world building.
Yeah. Yeah, it goes the water gardens, Ariane's nipples, the rest, the sun spirit. All right.
The smell of blood oranges.
The smell of blood. Yes, thank you. The smell of blood oranges. And if you thought we were being crass there, George is crass there. You can't get mad.
George has put way more thought into her nipples.
Oh, he was far more crass than we were.
Plans.
Yeah. Hostage against, yeah. To use against, I think that, yeah. Ariane
hostage as leverage.
As leverage against, yeah. All right. Sir Boris Blount. Boros Blount. Boros is an ugly man with a flat nose and jowls. That was very important to leave in. Livid at Boros's cowardice, Cersei has King Joffrey strip him of his white cloak. So I kind of like jumped over what all that's about. That's when she sends Boros Blount to bring Tommen to like Rosby to be held, and then Bronn and a bunch of sellswords.
Yeah, she was trying to separate her children, and
and then
so they
like,
couldn't be leveraged against her.
Yep, and then Tyrion found out about it, and then because Boros just gave Tommen up right away, she strips Boros of his.
What do you think that he should have done in that position?
Boros fight to the death.
Boros, yeah. You really think so?
Well, I would never do that. I would never swear my life to any fucking person.
Obviously.
but if you want to be a Kingsguard knight or member and you're guarding the prince, absolutely. That is.
I wonder if Tommen ordered him.
Your one fucking job, dude. Like fight to protect the royal family is literally what you're here for. Like, no, I don't agree with the oath, and I don't agree with the office even existing, nor do I agree with feudalism as a whole. But if you're in the system and you choose that job, and Russ, you are just teleporting around your leggings, so you're just like, yeah, you're like some body horror going on down there.
I'm also laughing that Grifter, your latest comment did not make it through the YouTube censors. I'm sorry to tell you.
All the citrus. Yep.
It's all citrus.
It's all citrus and dark nips down there.
All citrus and dark nips down there. Dorn. Is that their words? How's Martell? It's all citrus and dark nips.
It's how they tell true member of the Martells, like the Targaryens with their hair.
Yeah.
That's their passed down trait.
Blonde hair and velvet eyes. What about you guys? Giant dark nipples. See? All right. Mandolin Moore. I love that I've been saying Maladin Moore wrong for like years. Somebody's like, dude, you're not even reading the right letters. Holy shit. Wow, I was way up. Samsonite. I was way up. Sir Mandon Moore.
Sorry, I just got that.
I'm glad you got that. Mandon has a large, dark, pale gray eyes. Sorry. Very attentive and large gray eyes.
Very responsive eyes.
Very responsive. All right, Mandon Moore. He had oddly flat and lifeless eyes, which unnerved Sansa Stark. He was regarded by Jaime Lannister as the most dangerous of the Kingsguard after himself. During the Battle of the Blackwater, he attempts to kill Tyrion Lannister, but is pushed into the water and drowned by Podrick Payne. I do think a lot of people give Pod credit for stabbing him, but that's all just show and Mandela effect. He drowns him. Yeah. Pushes him in the water.
It's wild to me that he's like the second best swordsman in like the whole country in the book, apparently.
Possibly. No,
according to Jaime, who's would know that sort of thing.
Say skilled. He specifically says dangerous. So the argument I use is he's dangerous because you can't read his dead eyes because he is psycho. So it's less.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Tyrion mentions that when he tries to enter the small council chamber.
Yeah, and that's when he's like, Jaime told me, like, warned me about him, and I think it's not a quite skill level, which I think but it's because
he's dangerous because other reasons.
Fucking crazy.
And also there's the line, I think it's in the books as well, where Jaime says there's only 2 or 3 people who might have a shot against him in a sword fight, and he's not talking about,
or that's just a show. I think
that's just show. Okay,
I think so.
Yeah, I can't remember.
And a lot of people break down who.
But in the books, we do get inside his head. I'm just thinking about after was it his POV or was it Brienne's? I don't remember. But after the sword fight between Brienne and Jaime, just before he loses his hand.
Yeah. He's like, can't believe how good she was.
Yeah, the way he's thinking about, just the way that he thinks about swordsmen in the Seven Kingdoms was interesting. But
I want to keep moving. But totally. And then Meryn fucking Trant, known for his stupid face and droopy eyes. Can you tell how tired I was at this point? His biggest feat is maybe defeating an unarmed and unarmed Syrio Forel. Yeah, good job. Wait, he beat Syrio Forel. Yeah, unarmed and unarmored, and maybe. We don't even know. He also joins his other Kingsguard in doing horrible stuff that Joffrey tells him to. At this point, I was just trying to write as fast as I could. I did these last few slides today, and I was just flying through them. Preston Greenfield, who is actually on my list. I'm covering him sometime this year. Preston Greenfield, Preston's fellow Kingsguard were aware that he broke his vows by meeting a draper's wife in King's Landing whenever her husband was away. He is killed during the riots of Green Landing. I almost said the riots of King's Landing. God, how tired am I? That's on Syria. That's on Syria, yeah. But I'm unarmed. Yeah, that's on you. Be armed.
Best swordsman in the world didn't have a sword.
The best swordsman in the world didn't have a sword. Yeah, isn't that the Hound?
Yeah.
It's so funny. Yeah, he was the best swordsman in the world. He lost to Meryn Trant. Oh, he didn't have a sword. Best swordsman didn't have a sword. That's so good. All right, Joffrey. One thing I love about him and Tommen is I already covered them all. So even though he has 10 people, Barristan we already covered, Jaime, Meryn, Mandon, Preston, Aerys, and Boros. All covered. Done. Sandor Clegane. Clearly, I'm not giving you guys everything about the Hound. I'm not doing that right now. Someday I'm sure we'll do a live stream about the Hound. Like, he is a character I would love to cover on one of these. But yeah. The Hound raised to Kingsguard following Barristan Selmy's dismissal. The first Kingsguard not to be a knight. He deserted his position during the Battle of the Blackwater because he tucked his little dog tail and ran. That's what I say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little scaredy cat, more like.
Little scaredy dog. Little scared dog. Let me find. I just got reminded of something and I'm now looking for it and I can't find it.
Talk was like, I had a clip for this.
No, I didn't have a clip.
Exactly.
Oh, here we go.
It's gonna be a clip.
No, it isn't a clip. It literally isn't. I just had the reminder of because I was talking about how I would totally have Sandor as a topic, and let's talk about I'll make this quick. How big of a landslide every Kingsguard was chosen, because I was like, I just had the thought of adding this to like my potential live streams. So I had Vale of Aaron sigil. So every sigil from the Vale we could have talked about. Winterfell, which I had for both December and January, and they lost both times. Like no one wants to talk about fucking Winterfell. Kings of the Rock, and then every Kingsguard. Kingsguard got 40% out of the 4 choices. The next one was 24, and then Winterfell and Kings of the Rock were 18%. So as far as I'm concerned, that's a fucking landslide. No, they wanted to talk about Kingsguard. So that's why when I started writing it, I realized how much of a slog it was going to be. How it's probably going to be a 4-hour live stream. Clearly, I still have to go about it because the people are spoken. Got 340 votes, and most of them fucking wanted, or 40% of them wanted Kingsguard. So yeah, Sir Osmond Kettleblack, and Moonboy, for all I've heard. Sorry. That joke, I didn't even plan that. I just whenever I say Osmond, the next thing I say, and Moonboy, it just happens. A former sellsword raised the Kingsguard after a temporary dismissal of Boros Blount. He was also knighted by Robert Stone, which is not a real guy. An agent for Cersei, but really for Tyrion, but also maybe Littlefinger. How tired was I? When imprisoned by the Faith, Cersei falsely confesses to betting all 3 Kettleblack brothers. Because the wiki said falsely, and I was like, wait a second, that's not false. As far as we know, we only know for a fact she slept with Osmond. We do not know. No, not Osmond. Sorry, Osni. We do not know if she slept with the other ones. We just kind of assume. So she might have slept with all 3. I don't know. And Moonboy, for all I heard. When Kevin Lannister, the now regent, hears this, he has Osfried and Osmond thrown in the dungeons. Kevin plans to send them to the wall if they plead guilty, or they will face Robert Strong in Song of Combat. I love that. If you're guilty, you can go to the wall. What if we're innocent? Then you can fight Robert Strong. I guess
Robert Strong is the reanimated mountain, right?
Allegedly, I believe it's just a guy named Robert Strong. We are Robert Strong truthers here. I will one day go to Interesting Nerd Club and pitch Robert Strong is just a guy named Robert Strong.
If the skull doesn't fit,
you must have quit. I do think that he is just a hodgepodge. If that is the mountain, I do think Dorne. I honestly do. I think there's a different head on there. I think that he is full on ripped, pieced together by multiple people.
I bet Qyburn constructed a skull. So he took the mountain's skull out and he put one that he made in
out of bowling balls and
and a bag of rocks.
Chewing gum, pictures of naked ladies. All up there, man.
His weed.
Weed in there. What? And Sir Robert Strong's head. Sir Balon Swan, Robert Strong. Balon Swan, raised to Kingsguard after the death of Preston Greenfield, sent to Dorne after the death of Aerys Oakheart. I am jumping through these clearly. Sir Loras Tyrell, Knight of the Flowers, was the Lord Commander of the Rainbow Guard, went over to Joffrey after Renly's death, raised to Kingsguard after the death of Mandon Moore during the Battle of Blackwater. His sister was betrothed and married to Joffrey and then to Tommen. He is reportedly gravely injured at Dragonstone. God, I wish we had time to talk about if you actually think Loras was hurt at Dragonstone or not. I wish we had time for that, but we really don't. Yeah, and then Cersei accuses Marjorie Tyrell of sexual impropriety. Yeah, pretty much.
It's a lot of projection.
There's a lot, dude. Half of she just assumes that because Loras protects his sister, she's like, oh, I bet she's sleeping with Loras. That's the most projection ever. Where it's oh, and her brother's cute. I bet they're banging. No, Cersei, that's just you.
Is it in the show or the books? I think it might be a Jorah Mormont line where he's like, in my experience, only dishonest men think this way. When someone accuses him of treachery or whatever.
Oh yeah,
and it's just that is a line that is accurate because the people who are liars and I just always think everyone is lying as much as that.
Well, yeah, that like if you have a jealous spouse who always accuses you of cheating, they're probably cheating.
Yeah.
Like that's what they say.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't cheat, and I don't have a jealous spouse, and I don't accuse her of cheating. So I don't know. Maybe I like my wife.
Not that I would know, but
now that I would know. I mean, I have dated horrible, toxic people who were cheating, but I was back then too. I was horrible. I had to meet a very awesome partner for me to become an awesome partner. I was a piece of shit first, but yeah. Tommen Baratheon. Yeah. So here we go. Hey, I didn't switch the font. Yeah, I know, right? I didn't switch the font there. Jaime Lannister, Meryn Trant, Mandon Moore, Aerys Oakheart, Boris Blount, Osmond Kettleblack, Balon Swan, and Loras Tyrell. And then Sir Robert Strong. He was raised to Kingsguard after Aerys Oakheart's death. Rumors about his true identity have arisen amongst those at court.
Good thing he took that vow of silence.
Yeah. Very convenient vow of silence. He won't. Well, no, he says he won't speak until your enemies are dead. So after his enemies are dead, Robert Strong just is like, "Whoo! Finally get to talk."
He's got like this little voice like that.
He just turns and just like, Cersei, you got a little bit of like food in your teeth. I've been wanting to tell you for like 4 years. Big thing. Oh. I just wanted to tell you guys all, I hate all of you. I've been wanting to say that for 3 years. All right, claimants to the throne. Daenerys Targaryen. Never hear of her? You have Daenerys Targaryen. Daenerys Targaryen.
What?
Daenerys Targaryen.
Who?
Daenerys Targaryen.
Is she on first?
Mora Jormont. Yes, no.
Mormon Jormont.
Yeah, Mormon Jormont. That's good. Mormon Jormont fled from Westeros and served Viserys and Daenerys Targaryen in Essos until Viserys finally got his crown. But he is the former Lord Commander of her Queensguard and banished by Queen Daenerys for treason. Treason is treason.
Treason and treachery.
Sir Barristan Selmy. Moving on. Ko Ago. Ko Jogo and Ko Rakaro are all blood riders to Daenerys and part of her Kingsguard. And then Strong Belwas, a eunuch and former legendary pit fighter sent to Daenerys by Illyria Mopatis, also one of my favorite characters ever.
I didn't know that he was technically part of the Queensguard.
Yeah, they all are. All these guys.
Damn.
That's why I'm.
I wonder if she's gonna keep her blood red. Like, I don't think she's gonna like take the throne, in Westeros. But if she did, it would be interesting to see her bringing those guys over as actual Kingsguards.
I don't know if you know, Rust, but every character I've talked about today is part of a Kingsguard. That's what we're doing. Yeah. Should I start all over? I'll start from scratch so you understand.
I didn't even really open the message you sent me. I just kind of,
You never do. You usually ask in the green room, so what's the topic?
Yeah.
That's not even a joke. I think it's awesome. It's one reason I fucking love you. You just are here to ball.
I did have to look it up. That's why I was explaining to my partner earlier what the Kingsguard was, because I had to go look up what we were talking about.
No, it is definitely a quality of yours I like, is that I'm like, hey, you want to do it? You're like, yeah. It's like, yeah, you don't give a shit. Dude, I'm here to hang. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, yeah, you've been ride or die for a very long time. Aegon the Fourth or Aegon the Sixth Targaryen, fake Aegon. Another theory I will pitch to interested in your club is my Rhaegon theory. Real Aegon. Because I don't think he's fake. I think young Griff is actually Aegon. Not really, but I think it would be funny. Sir Raleigh Duckfield is his only current one. The rest are vacant. It's not that we don't know who they are. It's just he hasn't named anybody else. Raleigh Duckfield, son of a blacksmith at Bitterbridge, and fled to Essos after beating Lawrence Caswell severely with a hammer. He was raised to knighthood by John Connington, and he's the primary trainer to Aegon. We are almost done. Rainbow Guard. Renly Baratheon. His a Rainbow Guard. So you got Loras Tyrell, Sir Robar Royce the Red, he is killed by Loras for not preventing Renly's death. Lord Bryce Caron the Orange, he joins Stannis after Renly's death and is killed by Philip Foot in the Battle of Blackwater. Emin Coy the Yellow is killed by Loras for not preventing Renly's death. Guyard Morgan, there's another Morgan. Morgans are the best. They're super underrated. I'm going to keep saying it. Guyard Morgan the Green, he joined Stannis Baratheon after Renly's death and is killed by Garland Tyrell at the Battle of the Blackwater. All right, Brianna Tarth, the only female we'll talk about today. The Blue awarded a spot after winning the melee at Bitterbridge. She becomes a sworn shield of Lady Catelyn Stark after Renly's death. I wonder how well that goes. And then Sir Parman Crane the Purple, he joins Stannis Baratheon after Renly's death, captured at Bitterbridge by Loras and is held captive at Highgarden. We got one slide left, guys. One slide. Michael, you here?
I am here, yes.
Are you watching like a TV show on your phone?
No, I was reading something, but that's fine. It's
sorry for interrupting. I'm the asshole here.
We have one slide left. It's fine.
Yeah, no, I don't care. Dude, the fact you're still here is amazing. We're almost at 4 hours.
Yeah.
It's nuts. We normally don't go this long. And we've been holding an audience this entire time. You guys are all legends, by the way. Everyone still in the chat, you guys are great, dude. Yeah. I'm with Russ. Sorry. Yeah, I'm with Russ. What books are all these guys from? Might check them out. I don't know. Lord of the Rings. Have they taken an oath? I don't know if the Rainbow Guard have taken an oath. I really don't. They definitely get married. Like half of them are lords. Like Rainbow Guard definitely don't have the same oaths as the Kingsguard, at least as far as I can tell. And they don't state what they are. So, but we literally have ones who are lords in there. So, yeah. All right. So these are unknown reigns. One would assume somewhere in like this era. Like I'm guessing that's about where most of these guys are from. The one where we know nothing about them, or this era. They're all make ours. Like that's it. Lord Commanders, Sir Robert Flowers. He is known as Red Robert Flowers. Alan Connington, because you probably I don't know.
I wasn't actually trying to
either had red hair,
get an answer from you,
or maybe he just was covered in blood. Maybe he
really liked cinnamon chewing gum.
Yeah, that's it. Big Red. Maybe he just
it pinkens your teeth as you chew.
If you don't chew Big Red, then fuck you.
Tiny little baby Jesus.
I like the baby version the best.
Tiny little baby Jesus. They're Walker and Texas Ranger. We didn't name him. What's it? Dr. Quinn and Medicine Woman. All right, Ellen Connington, the Pale Griffin. Written on him was death, and then hell followed with. Wait, no, did I say that right? The Demon of Derry, which is considered from House Derry, but he's not like Ted Derry. He's just the Demon of Derry. Which, if he's the Demon of Derry, doesn't that make him Pennywise? Right? Isn't Pennywise a demon?
I don't know.
Like Derry, D-A-I-R-Y.
What was Derry, Maine? What's that spelled like? The fictional town that Pennywise is from, and Stephen King.
Pennytree?
No, not Pennytree. Pennywise.
No, I know, but like Pennywise would probably be from Pennytree.
No, he's from Derry.
No.
I know that we
that
only
doesn't sound right.
I know we only talk about one book series, but Stephen King is also a prolific writer. What are we talking about? Yeah,
I've never read a Stephen King book.
Well, get on it. They're good.
Same.
And I'm pretty sure I've never seen a Stephen King movie.
Dude, that's a lie. Yes, you have.
I'm fairly certain I haven't. I don't know.
Redemption.
I've seen bits and pieces like on cable.
I've seen the Family Guy reenactment of Shawshank Redemption.
What was that?
Stand By Me.
No, I haven't seen that.
Wow. The Green Mile.
Nope.
The Shining.
No.
Okay, you have just not seen movies, bro. Like, just go. Those are all like fucking good movies. And
I'm not gonna watch The Shining. I don't like Stanley Kubrick.
Oh, all right. Well, we won't get into that.
As a person.
Well, yeah, but we're 4 hours in. We're not going to get into that.
Yeah.
The knights. So the other ones were Lord Commanders. These are all just knights. One guy named the Greyheart, Sir Giles, better known as Giles Greycloak because he was a traitor. Sir Joffrey Norcross, called Never Yield. Sir Michael's Merton, who they called the White Owl. A little racist, but no, probably because of his cloak. Actually, Sir Orville, the Open-Handed, who was a coward. I don't know what happened there. We know nothing about him. We just know he's a coward, just catching strays, dude.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck Orville.
It's like they flipped to his page in the white book, and like there's like 3 or 4 pages like ripped out, and it just says coward.
Unknown Knight of House Cave, Unknown Knight of House Hardy, Unknown Knight of House Pin, and 2 Unknown Knights of House Darkland. That's right, the 7 famous Darkland Kingsguards. We don't know 2 of them. And then Sir Rupert Crabbe, and then Clarence Crabbe, who they called the Short. Even though he was over 6 feet tall, he was called the Short in comparison to the legendary 8-foot tall Sir Clarence Crabbe. That's right. It's a Nimble Dick Crabbe reference. I love Nimble Dick, one of my favorite characters. Full stop, no cap. Roland Darkland was the youngest member to join the Kingsguard until Jaime Lannister. He died just an hour after entering the Kingsguard. What happened in that hour? I want to know, were they in the middle of a battle? Like, or did he say he walked into like the White Tower and he's like, "Hey guys, I'm your new I'm the new member." And they were like, "Oh, cool." And it's like, "Who's your favorite member of the Beatles?" And he's like, "Ringo." And they just stab him. like, what did he say?
Someone just tosses him out the window because they wanted someone else to have been picked. They're like, "Wait, they picked you? Hey, check out this view."
The defenestration of the Kingsguard.
The defenestration of Roland Darkland.
Right.
Yeah.
Of Dorne. Sir Tom Costain, he was called Long Tom Costain. You know why. Wink. No, who was in the Kingsguard for 60 years. And then the last member who was not really one, Serwyn of the Mere Shield, only in some stories, but yeah, there was no way he was a member of the Kingsguard. That's stupid. That's it, bitches. Done. Done.
We did it.
We did it. 4-hour stream. I am very proud of you guys, and I'm proud of everybody in the comments. Thank you guys for the super chats. Thank you guys for everything. You're awesome. And I 30 fucking slides. I mean, dude, this is a feat. I know that literally today Fantasy Haven streamed for 10 hours. Fuck that. 4 hours was a big deal. And he did a lot. He wasn't just hanging out either. He was like going from one huge thing to one huge thing. Very impressive.
We covered like 7 slides an hour. It only took us like 10 minutes per slide.
No, at the end I started flying, but like as much as I love
on average.
Well, as much as I love having a lot of people here when
all right, well hold on. You said 30 slides.
Well, it would be it's
about 8 minutes a slide then.
30 minus 2, so 31 minutes.
It's 8 minutes a slide, slides, roughly.
29 slides.
8 minutes per slide, pretty much.
But as much as I love having like a big group here, especially who we had, because I love the Interesting Nerd Club, and then I love random. But dude, having 6 people on here when we try to like read, and also I feel like I'm holding you guys hostage anyways. Because I'm like, hey, thanks for showing up and hanging out. Shut up. Like, that's like a dick thing to do. So I want you guys to talk and I want you guys to bullshit. But at the same time, we got this huge fucking topic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we got to figure out the balance just as much as you do. It's all good.
I know. I just feel like a butthole. You know what? You guys can read a slide. You're loud. No one's ever
good. I can just zone out if I
did that once.
Anything.
Yeah, you did. I want to someday like be halfway through and then click it down and you're just like making out with it's just belly. Oh, sorry.
I'm like standing up, and I just have like a massive erection.
Heck yeah.
It's an optical illusion. These pants.
No, I was just thinking the great thing about having a big gut is like nothing smart can be said when you're itching your underbelly.
Yeah.
You know, like you can't itch your underbelly and then be getting
the lint out of your navel.
Yeah, you can't get lint out of your navel and say something smart. Even if it was smart, no one would believe you. Yeah.
I'm just imagining the opening of the movie Patton. Where he just like does that whole opening with the American flag and everything. He just fucking cleans his belly button.
Itching his underbelly. Maybe that's why no one believed the guy who was trying to tell the other doctor to clean his surgery utensils when they were trying to get the bullet out of James Garfield. Like James Garfield shot, and he's like, "Hey, germs are a thing," and they're like, "Yeah, get out of here." No one believes you.
The guy who like tried to pioneer hand washing for doctors had so many other like quack shit things that he did that even doctors who were washing their hands stopped because it was associated with him. And he was such a quack in every other aspect of medicine.
Yeah, but he was itching his underbelly. That's it.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, we fucking killed it. They are not Kingsguards. They are Royal Guards. That's a completely different thing. There was not 7 of them. They're not taking.
Yeah, Rob really.
Sorry, but Rob's. And there's literally like 30 of them too. Like I'm not going over all of them. And then let's watch our scarecrows. Yeah, totally. We're getting the fuck out of here. But holy shit, I'm so proud of everybody involved. I'm proud of all the people who helped me on stream and everyone who stayed in. We kept like 20 people in the pocket this whole time, dude. This is fucking awesome, man.
Yeah, we do. We got 24 people in here right now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
that's great.
You're down to 19 at one point. That means it's like 5 people.
Yeah, but that's because all of Tom's bots left.
That means that 5 people like popped into the middle of this and were like, yeah.
Yeah, they left and then they came back like, oh, you finally made it to Tommen, huh? Normally we bullshit after the topic, but that is not fucking happening today. Thank you guys.
We did plenty during.
Yeah, we got it. I feel bad for the guy who's been watching them and writing down timestamps for all of our tangents. Like, dude, that guy deserves a Nobel Peace Prize, dude. Or one of those soccer peace prizes. Anyways,
FIFA Peace Prize.
Yeah, one of those FIFA Peace Prizes. All right, moving on before.
What about a Nobel Pizza Prize?
Oh, I thought you were going to make a different type of joke, but we're good. Let's get out of here before somebody says something stupid. Michael, you got anything? You got anything going on this weekend, channel wise?
Nothing that is super close to coming out. A few things in the works, but at some point in the next few days, maybe I'll have something out. But otherwise, I might stream sometime coming up this weekend. I'm not sure.
Awesome. And Grifter, you were awesome. But yeah, look,
it was fun having Grifter.
I was reading something.
I might. I might stream if I don't have a video that I finish up soon enough. I'll maybe stream to hold people over. So
okay, I like that. I am finishing Frey week, so I have Annie's Frey tomorrow, and then on Saturday morning I got a Let's Talk About the Difference for Fat Walda Frey. So yeah, and then I'm going to one a week. I'm doing 5 videos this week, and then I'm taking Michael's advice to go into one. But Frey week just happened to fall when I was doing my year update, and then this. So, like, I did 2 extra things in a week. I was already doing 3. So, just, holy shit, just a lot.
What determines Frey week?
I usually do it around Christmas.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. I do it at the end of December, but I screwed up and everything got pushed a week. So, I did it now. Yeah. Okay. So, it was just the week I decided to do it the first time I did one where I'm like, oh, I should do Frey week. And then just happened to be like the middle of December or the end of December. And now I just plan it for the last week of the year normally. So,
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Three or more Freys. And yeah, did Aegon, Jingle Bell, Frey, and then Annie's and Walda. So, yeah, it's a good week. So that's all I got. And then I got White Walls next week. And
nice.
Anything else, guys? Russ, you got anything?
Got nothing.
All right. Peace.
See ya.